That's entertainment.
Sound of your doom.
Where? What? What?
You what, mate?
You what, mate?
You want to go? We'll go outside. It's really nice outside. Let's go.
Can we go to the park?
Only if you have your vegetables.
Yay!
D&D, everybody.
I'm sitting here in my living room and I just can't seem to shake the glue. I'm pissed.
All right. So we're all here. Thanks for coming. Appreciate you guys. Elliot, could you give us a recap?
Very well. Let me just make it nice and big.
That's what she
My
said.
calculations are correct. We are up to episode 9. I'm about to cough. Alright, the party woke to a drizzly new day. The tower that was previously engulfed in fire had finally settled into a pile of smouldering rubble. Guy and Lokk investigated the rubble and managed to uncover a small burnt chest containing a scroll of flame arrows, some fire opals, and a decent amount of gold coins. As the money was being shared between us all, Dr. Croaker noticed that at this point that his coin purse was completely empty. He hurriedly checked with the rest of the party if they had any missing coins, but no one else seemed to have this problem. Drongo pointed to Guy several times at the mention of coin, but Dr. Croaker didn't quite understand what she was trying to say. So Dr. Croaker secured his coin purse inside his satchel for a good measure. After a bit of discussion on whether to travel directly to the stone monastery, we finally decided to first travel to the Feathergale Spire in the hopes that they might aid us in our rescue mission. It began pouring down with rain as we traveled to the Feathergale Spire. We managed to find a cave protected from the rain on the first night. Drongo had another one of her weird hazy dreams and woke up checking her head for a wound that wasn't there. After breaking camp, Dr. Croaker climbed up a tree to get a better view of the muddy soaked earth. With Guy's tracking skills and Dr. Croaker's guidance, the party managed to make respectable time navigating the mud, even with all the difficult terrain hindering us. That evening, the rain finally subsided and we all made camp once again. Drongo went to a forge for food while Dr. Croaker found some more herbs to craft with. Unfortunately, something went wrong during his potion crafting and it all spoiled, sending Dr. Croaker into a frustrated, stomping huff. Lokk noticed that Dr. Croaker's skin had somehow changed colour during his little tirade, kind of like a mood ring. Guy collected some wood to whittle into figures. Drongo found the whittling intriguing, and after some chatting about it, Drongo asked Guy if she could teach her how to punch sometime, to which Guy agreed. Because of her weird recurring dreams, Drongo decided to stay awake the entire night to avoid encountering those odd dreams again. The next day, as we were getting into a view of the Feathergale Spire, we were shocked to see that it was engulfed in flame. We rushed to the spire, Dr. Croaker and Drongo scaling up the outside of the tower, peeking through the small windows while Guy and Lokk entered the burning building. Lokk rushed to the lower levels and, to her relief, found Goose Springsteen and a hippogriff still in the stables. Lokk teleported with her magical boots into the cages, consoling them both and rescuing them from the flames as Lokk rode Goose Springsteen leading the hippogriff out of the spire to safety. Guy rushed from floor to floor using his speed to dodge the dangerous heat of the flames surrounding her. Sadly, each of the rooms she passed contained the dead bodies of several of the Feathergale knights, including Lady Sabra and the Lord Commander Thel Maruska. Some bodies had slashes across their bodies, indicating some sort of skirmish transpired before the fire. Dr. Croaker and Drongo navigated around the outer spire walls, calling out for any survivors, but were only met with silence. The party finally retreated from the flaming spire to safety. No survivors had been found. The party, saddened by what had happened, discussed how to proceed after this tragic event. There was no evidence of the culprits who started the blaze and no evidence of any survivors. The only possible clue we had was that several of the flying mounts were absent. The mounts either flew away of their own volition or either the culprits or surviving knights had escaped with them. We cannot know for sure which it may be. The party decided to press on to the Stone Monastery, with Dr. Croaker flying the Griffith, aptly named Griffy Smalls, and Lokk flying Goose Springsteen, while Guy and Drongo ran on foot below. We travelled the rest of the afternoon until finding a clearing in the forest to settle in for the night. As we began making camp, Guy managed to spot a masked individual on a cliff looking in our direction. She pointed out the figure to Dr. Croaker and Lokk to discuss what to do about them. We settled on Lord of the Ringsing it by stuffing our bedrolls with foliage to make it seem like figures were sleeping within them. We carefully moved the mounts away from the camp, and we all hid away in the trees, where we remained for the night, spying on our empty camp, waiting for the ambush that may come. Dunsky.
So that brings us up to date.
Hey.
Now, okay. Ole, 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 ole. So, we have Drongo and Lokk, followed by Drongo and Dr. Croaker, and then we have Drongo and Guy with Drongo.
Oh yeah, probably should get my dice. Good idea.
Great idea. So, I'm just going to roll some dice. We're going to see what happens.
Nothing happens. Next day. Also, you all wake up with slits on your throats.
Oh no, that's dark.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Grandma should put a little makeup.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
So, Lokk, so Drongo, we know you're awake for this whole thing, so I'm just going to go by who's doing a small stint. Lokk, you have a peaceful time. Everything seems like it goes by without a hitch. You wake up Dr. Croaker to take your shift. Dr. Croaker, please give me a perception check.
Perception check. First roll. Oh, it's a nat 20. Hell yes.
You notice that the wind is starting to pick up.
Boring. And on the wind, people suddenly float into camp.
With your relative location and your natural 20, you hear the wind starting to howl like it does generally through the Sighing Valley. As the wind starts to snake its way through the canyon. You guys are not far. It's a distance from you as where you're making your way from, but other than that, you don't really notice anything. You get Goose Springsteen and Hip Hip Hoppity Griff.
Griff's old.
And they hunker down, they snuggle up to each other, and they're a bit closer. They're resting right near Lokk. But other than that, the event goes quite peacefully. Guy,
And I found a magical item.
you awoken from your slumber. Please give me a perception check, please.
Who's waking me up? So
That's probably
16.
me.
Dr. Croaker has woken you up peacefully, as one can be for a watch.
Yeah, like a frog, like just
So is it poison now?
and I roll for roll constitution anyway.
No, I okay. So, with your 16, by this time, the wind has picked up, and it is starting to get furious. You notice the burlap of the camping gear, the tents, if you've got any, what sort of shelter you've got provided, is some of it's blowing a bit loose, and so you tighten it down and you make sure everything remains in place as well as it can. Something grabs your attention though. Like you hear a rustle in the trees that sounds like movement. It sounds like a creature. What are you doing?
Can I tell how far away it is?
Nah, I don't have this. I've got darts though.
With a 16, you know the general direction. You can't tell how far away, like with a great accuracy, but you know it's somewhere between 30 and 50 feet, even with a howling wind.
Okay. Who's next on watch?
You're the last watch.
Oh. Maybe everybody slept long enough.
What's C?
Was what?
What's C?
Drongo, give me a perception check.
Perception. Because Drongo's there too.
Yeah.
It's windy though.
10.
Drongo, you just hear the wind rustling through the trees. You're completely unaware of what's going on.
I will say that I think there's something in the trees. If Drongo is...
No. Sorry, let me paint the picture a little bit better. So, you're kind of moving through bushland. There's trees about. It's flora, all sorts of flora. You hear the sound of a branch of a branch softly break beneath the weight of a creature. You've got no idea what this creature is, but it's in the bushes in front of you, a small distance ahead. And Drongo's just asked you, what do you see?
Yeah, I don't see anything, but I might go have a look. Could I, like, stealth approach?
Give me a stealth check, please.
That's a 10.
You feel quite stealthy.
Okay, I'm gonna go in.
Okay, so
I'ma touch it.
Careful. So, like, instead of trying to, like, quickly get in there as quietly as I can, I'm, like, carefully, slowly moving in.
no worries at all.
Under the impression that I'm completely hidden.
Yeah, no, you feel extremely well hidden.
I love that phrasing. It's great. I'm gonna stick my thumb up his ass.
Drongo, what are you doing in this situation as you see... Well, Drongo, No, hold on. What's Drongo's passive perception?
14.
So you clearly see Guy sort of stealthily moving up through the bushes. What are you doing? Drongo's... Sorry. Guy has said she has heard something in the bushes ahead and is slowly creeping up to pursue this creature. What are you doing?
So Guy, describe exactly what Guy is doing right now.
Guy is stealthily, to the best of her knowledge, she's stealthily approaching an area where she heard a tree branch snap. So she's trying to, like,
Okay, so
slowly approach and see what that was.
So your 10, your stealth approach, that is exactly what Drongo's doing. Drongo's following behind, looking at Guy's arms, how Guy is sneaking, but she's kind of over-exaggerating it as she's trying to... She didn't even care what's in the bushes. She's just trying to study Guy and replicate what Guy is doing.
Okay, so...
I'm going to seem a little bit too focused on the noise to notice what's happening behind me.
So Guy's trying to do like the...
creeping around like you're in Scooby-Doo, yeah.
Yeah.
And guys just doing. Sorry, yeah. Drongo's like just behind, just like doing the exact same thing. Like, yeah,
Hey.
we're just sneaky, right?
Even though you're doing what you feel is the best possible thing, you might actually be doing it better than you think. Give me a regular stealth check, please.
It's just 17.
Nice.
You go completely undetected to Guy. Guy is so fixated on the bushes ahead of him that he's moving in. Guy, what's happening at the moment?
I'm just moving closer to the where the noise was. Trying to get like an eye on what happened.
Okay. So,
I'm too big to be climbing trees.
Too old for this shit.
okay. So, Guy, Drongo, are you following? Are you staying within? What's your proximity to Guy? Is my question.
Within 5 feet.
Okay. I need both of you to give me a dexterity saving throw
Did I say 5 feet?
within
Yeah.
with disadvantage.
Oh.
Damn it! Come on!
Is
Dex
it
is
an,
the best one I have.
is it an effect that I can see?
No.
Okay.
Well, hold on.
She
Let
had
me-
high stealth.
Let me reconfirm this.
Let me consult the heavens.
It is not a something you can see.
Okay, no, just because I've got, I think the feature that if it's if I have to make a dex saving throw and I see something, I have advantage because I can better dodge it. But this is just a disadvantage. Roll. Did I roll yet? I didn't roll yet. Okay,
Let's
well,
open
it's a
that.
17 anyway.
Wow. All right.
Okay, and
What the hell
Guy,
did you
wait,
roll?
is that disadvantage roll?
Yeah,
that's
a 15
disadvantage.
and a
Damn.
13.
Nice.
My disadvantage was 6 and a 2.
Get riggedy wrecked, son.
I have +8 in dex saves.
Drongo, no. Drongo, stupid cunt.
Oh, the
Uh,
irony.
Why are
Welcome
you?
to D&D.
Okay. So,
A red dragon appears. Eh.
let's roll dice. Guy, you suffer 12 points of acid spray damage
Oh,
as
Holy shit.
Drongo. You freak out and you see this coming. You're prepared for it, but it still hits you, and you take 6 points of acid damage.
Okay.
I need everybody to roll initiative for me.
did they do like the whole like silhouette of acid? Was like, but because like Drongo's just behind, but she's lower. It's like only the stuff that came like between her legs like hit her. And she's like,
Drongo seeing Guy put Drongo on high alert, and Drongo was just more prepared with someone in front of her to be ready. Well, just tell me the number.
Is it 20?
Yeah, what's your
Oh,
dexterity?
shit.
jeez, that's the second 20 in a row. I'm sad now because I've probably just burnt all my 20s for the day. 23.
You can
I
drop.
got
You can drop stream, by the way, because I'm in the game.
Oh, okay.
Lokk.
19.
No, sorry, 19.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
16 plus 3.
My God! Wow.
Okay.
I thought I was high with my 18.
I'm suddenly going to just be teleporting to what's going on.
Well, I got 15.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Okay, so I'm just setting up my more encounter. I don't know what this glowy shit is on this map.
Fireflies? Such a fun series.
So sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know, like I know the community try to, bring it back so many times, but sadly,
Yeah, the actors
works.
have proclaimed it dead and told everybody to move on.
Yeah.
That's sad.
It's a
Which is
shame
probably
because
for the best, to be honest, because
Hmm.
now you always get to imagine, what
Yeah.
if, and rather than be let down of what was, because they tried too hard to make it, it'd be so hard to live up to everybody's expectations of a season 2 of Firefly.
well, the other thing was that the movie wasn't as popular as he had liked because it was supposed to be part of a trilogy, but he just decided not to make the second or third one after that.
Okay. So, I need... Let me just move you. You're not standing in the trees. Okay, I need to pull characters to the board. Summon players to the board. Okay, I need you to place yourselves.
Battle music. Mushrooms! You didn't tell me there were mushrooms. How dare you? But make sure you don't eat that mushroom, alright? That'll make you shrink.
Where would me and Drongo be?
So that's what I want you guys to just work out. I will place the creatures accordingly.
No, I mean, like, we were heading towards the creatures, right?
Right. Once you place
so you
a
can
creature.
pick any direction you want, essentially.
Oh, okay. Alright. About this way.
Drongo slowly reaches for a mushroom.
Is that...
Do it. The red caps will make you meet God.
It was 30 to 40 feet away, right?
Wait,
Right.
What? Why can't I be in a tree? That was the
Maybe
plan.
somewhere around there.
That's where you heard the sound come from.
Oh, so a bit...
You were approaching, so... So...
So...
You're resting, and... You're resting.
That's about right, isn't it?
Yeah, that's fine. Just gonna leave... Don't worry about distance too much. Theater of the mind style. You were creeping for however many turns.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, then all of a sudden... NKK gets off its 30-foot line of acid on you guys. And so...
Battle music.
Yeah, it's coming. Thank you for reminding me. No, I really appreciate that, really.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, battle, ambushed.
Ooh.
There we go.
I ambushed you, babe.
Okay. So, I'm just going to put these guys' little torches on just because it's pitch black. And being that it's pitch black, unless you have dark vision, you're going to be at disadvantage. Actually, there's just 2 of them, not 3.
They didn't want to kill us.
Yeah, one got bored and went away.
Yeah, I don't want to kill you too badly.
Badly.
Yeah, that's for the next crew.
Okay, so we have anchor A and B. I'll kill C. Dr. Croaker, you lose a turn because you're waking up.
I wake up.
You wake up to the sound of Guy and Drongo in pain and agony. Lokk, you are the same. You also miss a turn, waking up. Drongo, it is on you.
Really? Already? Okay. Well, this goblin looks kind of stands upright and kind of pulls out her rapier and approaches the creature in front. And as she's standing with the creature in front, she goes, "That hurt!" And she rages, brings out the tail, and the rapier, it's not like she's going to do a finesse attack. No, she's got it dagger style, and she's bringing it down twice with her fury. Or we'll try to. So the first attack...
A hit.
Oh, is it 12 to hit?
That's a swing and a miss.
Oh. Well, she gets to do a second attack, because 2 attacks per action, and that's going to be a wonderful nat 1.
Whiff. And is there anything else you want to do?
Just yells at this thing, "Ow!"
Okay,
That's
it is
it.
Pancake B's turn. As it's yeah, it's going to go after Drongo, and it is going to attempt to bite you. Oh shit!
Oh no, did you do
Two
that
dice.
again?
And it rolled a nat 20.
God.
And this dragon creature came and picked up the dice and then left the screen. So that is a natural 20 to hit.
Well, I'm not going to waste any reaction on that then.
And
But I am raging.
you didn't say that before, not that I remember, but I'll let it slide. But thank
Yeah,
you.
I did.
I don't remember. Oh, okay. Clarification, appreciate that. Thank you. You take... Move away, dice. I can't see the number. 21 points. Rounded down to 10.
Okay.
And that's of slashing damage, and you take 1 point of acid damage.
Have
You
one.
are
Oh.
now grappled.
Okay.
You have very good timing on the music, by the way. You said grappled and then suddenly went, "Ooh."
Yeah.
Love that.
The grapple and the... But... Cool. Guy, it is on you. You've seen this thing wrap its tendrils around Drongo and just grapple and bite into it. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go up to this guy.
The one's got Drongo.
Yep, screaming in the pain of the acid. And I'm gonna use second wind to regain some hit points. So D10 plus 3. Well, we can see where today's going.
Oh god.
Oh, God.
Yay, 4 points.
That was 3.
Yes,
3 plus 1d10, that's 4.
Huh?
You said 3 plus 1d10?
Oh, that's true. It was plus 3.
So 3 plus your 1.
I feel confident now.
Yep.
Did I use a... Have we had a rest?
No.
For some reason, I've got a key point used.
That's
would have
right.
been from
You did
your-
use one.
Yeah, you used one in the
Step of
fiery
the wind or
tower.
something?
You haven't completed a long rest yet.
Right, we were making camp. This is our long rest now.
Yes. That's why I didn't get you to roll one last session.
That's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, I'm
That's
just
a bonus action. Interaction.
I'm gonna strike out two-handed with my... Nah, one-handed. I'll strike one-handed with my spear.
Go for it.
Disadvantage...
Yes, because it is darkness.
16 to hit.
16 hits.
Whew! Okay,
Took a
So-
step in the dark.
I've been multi-classing as a fighter up until now, and I finally got to, like, level 3. And I took... I can't remember what the class is called now. Battle Master! So, with that, I have, like, 3 maneuvers that I can use. And I'm going to use one of them. 2, which is called Goading Attack. So when you hit it with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority die. I've got 4. To add the total to the damage roll, and the target must make a wisdom saving throw. DC 15. On a failure, the target has disadvantage on all attack rolls against targets other than you until the end of your next turn.
Alright.
So a wisdom saving throw, and I'll roll the damage.
It rolled a natural 1.
Hooray!
So first is 9 piercing, and then the superiority die is a D8, I think.
Is that damage?
9 for now. I need to roll a D8 as well.
For damage?
Yeah,
Got it.
there's my D8. So it's 14 piercing all up.
More damage. Okay. Ankeg A sees you both and it's got you in its sights.
That
It does
soldier.
not recharge.
6?
It does not recharge its acid spray, which it did on you before.
I've got you in my sights.
There we go. Thank you. So it's like, oh, surely I'm not the only one who thought that.
Sorry, I'm just reading grappled condition. Creature speed becomes 0. Condition ends the grapple is incapacitated. Condition ends. Okay, no worries. So it sees that the other Ankeg has got Drongo in its maw, and it is going to attempt to bite at it as well. And that's an 8 to hit, so a big maw just chomps down and misses. Okay. And we have Dr. Croaker, you're up.
I'm awake. Hearing the noise, I hop down from my tree of snoozing. That's my special tree. It's the tree of snoozing. And I pick up a torch from the campfire. And I head into the direction of the noise. I need to figure out the distance. I have no idea how to figure out the distance right now.
Just hit the arrow key, and that's 5 feet.
Alright, so that's where I've landed.
And diagonal is counting as 5, so
10,
10,
15, 20.
Yep.
25.
Yep.
Alright, cool. I'm there. Can I see them with my torchlight from the fire?
A torch burns for 1 hour, providing bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. If you make a melee with a burning torch and hit, it deals 1 fire damage. So that's going to be 4 tiles worth of light, as long as you moved your 5 tiles of movement.
Yeah. So
do Grungs not have dark vision?
Nope.
Oh.
I do not. That's why I grabbed a torch.
These creatures still in complete darkness.
Alright. In that case,
Okay. Lokk, it is on you. You also
I'd say
hear
I was
motion
done.
in the darkness.
I didn't say I was done,
Oh.
but
sorry.
I'm done. Sorry.
Okay. Lokk will. 1, 2, 3, 4. Run into a tree, apparently. Five. I can roughly hear where the commotion is from where I am.
Correct. You heard the screaming and the biting. You hear Drongo and Guy in pain, and you can hear fighting going on. Like you're well aware that something's going on.
Alright, I cast Fairy Fire to try and get a better gauge of the situation, but because I can't see where to cast it exactly, it's a 20-foot cube, so
Just fairy fire us all.
pretty much.
I just want to have a look at the spell because that's a great spell.
Okay, how many targets does it do?
Each object in
anyone.
the 20 cube.
Oh.
You gotta succeed on a dex save, though, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Correct.
Dex save of 14.
Interesting. This is quite the conundrum. It's like you can hear it, but you can't see it. Okay.
So I would basically aim to throw it at what I would think would be the source of the sound. So if I can hear Drongo and Guy yelling out in pain, I would aim it as like closer to them to try and find them to help and to see what's around.
Right. I'm going to borrow some mechanics from another game, and we're going to do what's called a grenade throw.
Yep.
And you're going to have to beat the DC. Otherwise, it's going... If you... So it's a scaling DC, right?
Mm-hmm.
You need a 12 to land it. A 10 will be within 10 feet. An 8 will be within 20 feet. And anything lower than that is just completely off the charts.
So just roll it.
Roll a flat D20 looking for a DC 12.
And don't forget to use the magic words. 8?
That is an 18.
18. You land it. Bam. Square on. And... okay.
Glitter bomb.
Each object... All right.
So I choose violet light.
So yes. So everybody needs
Yes.
to make a...
Dex
pick
save.
different colors.
So
Everybody
I,
needs to-
Drongo, and the 2 ant eggs need
Yes,
to make
they-
a save of 14.
So Guy and Drogo need to make dexterity saving throws.
Can I see this?
Yeah. That's what I was gonna ask. Is it a disadvantage? We have no idea it's coming.
Well, it's a nat 20 for Drongo.
Good.
It's not advantage. It's not. It's just a flat dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a dirty 20.
Okay.
Danger sense. That's how I get advantage on effects I can see.
Nice try, Lokk.
Next
Okay.
time, gadget.
So I'm gonna unlight this one because it wasn't lit. But Ankeg B is lit up by fairy fire and it glows purple.
Okay.
That
How far
sheds
is that-
dim light too, right?
Yeah.
No, it just the creature is illuminated. Nothing else. Like it doesn't shed light. It doesn't specify shedding light.
It
It says
says it's outlined
object.
in a light.
Yes.
Does it give advantage on attacks?
Actually, sorry, for the duration, objects and creatures affected shed dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Okay, so yes, there is a dim light on everybody. So
Sick.
that is correct. Any attack roll against a creature and against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible.
Yeah, so we get advantage on it.
On B,
Yes.
you do.
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
that will end my turn.
Great playing. Drongo.
Nice.
She's just gonna say, "No touchy," and she's gonna take 2 tail swipes at B.
Is that affected by grapple?
No, it's just a melee attack. Are melee attacks disadvantage on grapples?
I don't know. I don't think so. No, your speed
Grapple
is,
just movement only.
yeah,
25 to hit on 1.
that hits.
And I'm going to re-roll that because that's a piercer feat. So that's 11 piercing on the first attempt. And... $25 to hit again.
It's a paddle.
Mm-hmm.
And another 11 piercing.
Damn, nice.
Creature looks bloody.
Yeah, she's not happy.
Anything else you want to do?
No, that's it. That's all I can do anyway.
Okay. So, Pancake B is just fed up with this damage and is going to shoot acid spray. Now, you're in its maw. You're grappled, so you can't move. I will allow you to make a dexterity saving throw, but at disadvantage. Because you're inside the mouth that's going to shoot acid.
Oh, jeez.
Fair. Even though I
imagine
have
you, like,
the danger
wriggling around.
sense, because I'm kind of sensing it happening. I
It's
can
at
feel the
disadvantage.
throat. Okay.
It's at
I'll take
disadvantage.
it.
You can hear the gurgling of the belly and go, oh.
Yeah, you can't move.
14. It wasn't at 20, but the other one was a 10, so it's 14.
You are lucky and you take half damage.
Oh.
That's 3, 4, and 5 for a 12, so you take 6 points of acid damage.
That is the halved part?
6 points is,
Okay.
is the half damage.
Can I use my reaction here to do the Sentinel Strike?
Yes.
Sweet. I'll do that one.
What does Sentinel Strike says if someone uses an attack or an ability?
So when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you
That
can use your reaction to.
wasn't an attack per se, because it's like a spell. I don't know.
Well, it
Well,
was.
he is attacking
Did
a
you
person.
have? Well, you didn't roll a spell attack, so
Yeah,
that's what I was wondering.
Thing.
correct. It's like if Lokk cast Fairy Fire, is that something you can get a reaction against? And I would say no, because it's not a spell attack. It's an effect. So no, you cannot use a reaction against the acid spray.
Okay.
Either way, though, it's your turn.
Yeah. We are. Oh. Single-handed strike. Just stab straight forward. We'll try and kill this thing.
Ah, there you go.
And that's an advantage.
yeah, it's very fired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says here, if there's any questions whether something you're doing counts as attack, the rule is simple. If you're making an attack roll, you're making an attack. There you go.
Yeah.
So that
But 26. Let's see. I want to do the maneuvering thing again. But Drongo can't move, right? Is
Correct.
being grappled.
Yeah, I'm still grappled anyway, so
How large is this creature?
It's large. It's bigger than
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use one of the maneuvers called pushing attack. Okay. I've been waiting until level 6 for this moment where I can use all this stuff.
Your time has come.
Yeah.
Unleash the beast!
So again, when I hit with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority die to add total damage to the roll. And if the target is large or small, it must make a strength saving throw. On a failure, I push it up to 15 feet away.
Okay. Roll damage first, because you hit.
Propel. Alright. 8 and... Fuck. 2. 10.
Right. And it needs to do a strength saving throw?
Yep.
Right.
But
Drongo, please give me a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Advantage. 17.
17 passes as this blubbering boulder of a creature just drops you as it hurtles past and dies.
Dang.
Got it.
I might move up and... I might use Action Surge here and just go for another attack.
Go for it.
Guy Drongo's hero.
Now,
Oh, this is a
Any
disadvantage though.
any attack is now a
It's gonna be 10 or less.
That's a miss.
Oh, because it's dark?
In case of the natural one. Yeah! Alright, and then bonus action, I'll just swing with my fist.
Go for it.
I
Disadvantage.
yours swing with fist.
14.
That hits.
Oh,
It's a
nice.
swing and a hit. Yay!
6 bludgeoning.
Takes 6 damage. The Ankeg, super frustrated that you've come at it, is going to shoot a line of acid. And it's going to miss Drongo, but it's going to go for Guy and Lokk. So please give me dexterity saving throws, both of you.
We're in the middle of combat and it's like, wait, hold on. And it starts doing a line of acid.
That is a natural 1 for a 4.
13.
Was that a disadvantage?
Nope.
Sorry, I didn't specify.
It's a natural 1 for a 9.
It's 2 natural ones.
Please.
And they died.
You both take 14 points of acid damage.
Yeah, so it's actually just flat damage they give you.
Dr. Croaker, it is on you.
Huh? What's happening? What's going on? So this isn't the glowy one though, is it?
Nope.
Okay. Well then, let's actually move in range, shall we?
Would it be fair to say that Dr. Croaker would have caught a glimpse of the glowy one before it was taken out?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but he still
that's-
can't see the other one until he gets close, since the other one's now deceased.
I think
Yeah.
I'm now in range of seeing it.
Yes, there is dim light cast on the Ankeg.
Well,
Yeah. It's like,
I mean, when it dies, it doesn't automatically lose it, does it?
It was knocked 15 feet away.
Okay,
and
okay, that's fair.
It cast dim light at 10.
that's okay because I have a torch. Torch is good. All right. In that case, I would like to just drop my torch and pull out my crossbow and coat it in fire. Caught in fire.
Alright, well, let's let that be a bonus action.
What, to drop something? Okay. Anyway, I probably have hits because I rolled 17.
That hits.
Excellent. Con save from him, please. He has to beat a 12.
Fails.
Alright, so 4 damage plus 2d4. 4. 9. 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. Lokk, we're on you. I assume, sorry, that was the end of your turn, right? Yes. Lokk, what are you doing?
Yes. So I can see Ankeg A now.
Yep.
And I will hurl some frostbite at him.
Go for it.
So it's a con save.
Roll to 16 for a con save.
On a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage, and it's doesn't say anything happens if they make a success.
So nothing happens.
Yeah, and let's see. Yeah, no, that's gonna have to be my turn.
Cool. Drongo, it's on you.
All right. This is like a giant bug thing.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Ankeg.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna sure. First off, she's just gonna strike again with her tail, just completely unimaginative. Okay. Go to the attack page. There we go. And this is just a normal attack because it's she has dark vision.
Cool.
It's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
So the first one is 9 piercing,
Cool.
and the second is 14 to hit.
That just hits.
Wow. That'll be 10 piercing.
No worries. Anything else?
Well, I guess climbing on it is an action, so I can't use a movement to walk up its side.
No.
Then yeah, I'll hold put.
Guy, it's on you.
Alright.
Yeah.
Single-handed thrust again with the spear.
Back, foul beast.
Whoops. 16 to hit.
That hits. How do you want to do it?
Ooh.
Nice.
I want to expend my superiority die again, but if it's blown apart with my spear tip, then there's no point.
It had 1 tooth left.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna drive the spear straight into its head, skewer it. Shocked at how easily it went in, considering the battles we fought against them before.
You hear this squishy, sharp, icky pierce of your javelin through its carapace as this insect creature just falls.
And then just pull it out.
Yummy.
So, for clarification, an Ankeg resembles an enormous, many-legged insect. Its long antennae twitching in response to any movement around it. Its legs end in sharp hooks adapted for burrowing and grasping its prey, and its powerful mandibles can snap a small tree in half.
And it can also melt a tree too.
Hmm.
I've come back for revenge.
Yeah.
That family we slaughtered in the caves, they've been tracing us this whole time.
I know though. We've taken on Ankegs before. But
Yeah.
that was after the caves.
Did it drop any loot like gold or the chalice of Silvermoon?
Give me an investigation check.
Very specific.
Yes,
These
it
are,
grants the wearer the power of impotence. Let's see.
Wow.
Investigation.
Man, I think that's like a bard's prized possession.
14.
You don't find anything salvageable on these creatures.
Lokk would like to tend to the wounds.
Oh, that's
Um,
right.
And while that's happening, Dr. Croaker wants to grab the torch and rush over to where the mounts are and see if they are still safe.
You do so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, he's rolling dice.
All right. It's fine, right? It's fine.
You find Goose Springsteen where it should be,
But
Hoppity Hippogriff seems to have wandered off in fear.
Aw.
Griffey Smalls,
No,
It's just not where you expect it to be.
I like to search quickly.
Give me a. It's darkness. The wind is howling.
Torch.
Everybody notices it.
Mhm.
Even though you have a torch. Give me a. Still want it to be a disadvantage. Give me a flat perception check.
I think it's only a 10.
Give me a survival check with disadvantage.
Survival with disadvantage. Rough. No, it's no good, lah. 7.
You're not sure where Hoppity Hippogriff has gone.
I call out to the other groups. It's like, we're missing the hippogriff.
Lokk cast quick cure wounds on Drongo, who appears to be the most injured. How?
I'm gonna make my way over to Dr. Croaker.
That is 11 HP
Yay.
recovered. And I would like to then run off to try and find
Griffy
Small.
Smalls. Yeah.
Drongo headbutts you, or tries to, and then kind of scampers off to help find.
Like a cat.
Give me a perception check, please.
Two.
19.
17.
Okay. Give me a survival check with advantage, please.
Oh.
So, that's a 19, but my first roll was a natural 1. So I'm very glad I got advantage on that.
You pick up the hippogriff's trail real quickly, and you know the exact direction it's in, and you beeline for this hippogriff. And you catch up with it. What are you doing in this instance?
I can see that Griffy Smalls is spooked. So I would try to approach it carefully and non-threateningly, with hands up and
Give me an animal handling check with advantage.
nat 20.
Noise.
You calm this hippogriff down like it's a loving cat, and it just calms straight the fuck down and just comes up to you and headbutts into your hand and rubs up against you with what you sense as a purring.
No, sweet
And
boy.
Drongo's upset. Drongo's upset. He's like, hey, that's my thing.
I gently lead Griffy Smalls back to the camp.
Okay, so the name is Griffith Smalls. Thanks for the correction. I went over a previous video where the name Hippity-griff.
Hippogriff, yeah.
I think that was another one that
Griff.
was lost.
So is Griffy Smalls?
Yeah.
Griffy Smalls.
I may forget that name, but please feel free to remind me.
Just have it permanently on the mini. And you'll be fine. Yeah.
Oh, a mini that'll stay around forever. No worries.
How dare you? Also, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, once that's done, Dr. Croaker wants to check on the fake camp to see if anyone's actually passed through or heard, and well, yeah, if anything's happened to that camp.
Windy, please go over.
But I'd like to do it quietly.
Give me a stealth check.
Nope. I refuse. It's no good.
Sorry, how much?
I
is
thought
it?
I was being quiet. It was a 4. It was awful.
Okay. Give me a survival check, please.
That's better. Survival is a 16.
It's really, really windy.
Mhm.
But as far as you can tell, you don't think anybody's been here.
Mm-hmm. All right. Then I quickly just check, make sure the bedding bags and stuff are still like properly set up, and then I head back.
Excuse me. As far as you can tell, they're fine.
Cool. And I head back. And I'll go over to I'm assuming Drongo is probably the one that looks the worst at the moment.
What? Huh?
Drongo just healed 11 HP.
Mhm.
I don't know how much damage Guy took.
Which one looks bad?
Honestly, I don't have the encounter thing open, so
Mhm.
unless
I'll just openly offer. Let's say, anyone need a patch up?
Go will decline.
Drongo will raise a hand and point to Guy.
Go will decline. It's like, no, it's okay. Let's just get some rest and
Yes,
Be on
finish
our way.
rest.
All right. We will return to the trees.
Da-da-da.
Okay, so you guys return to your camp, and you sleep a little bit longer because you missed out on some sleep because you endured a battle. So it's not a straight hours from when you slept to when you woke up. Drongo, this is the second night in a row you've stayed awake. Is that correct?
Yes.
Please give me a Constitution check, please. Saving throw.
That's an 11.
No worries, you're fine.
Really? Okay.
Is there like a disadvantage when you go like more days, or does the DC just get higher or something?
As far as I can say, the DC is 10 in for Constitution.
But for a second day?
magic.
Yeah, D&D.
She's a tough goblin. That's what it is. She's tough. She wants to track a snowshoe rabbit in the snow for 7 days.
What is a snowshoe rabbit?
Huh?
What is a snowshoe rabbit?
I'm just thinking of a white rabbit that people call snowshoe. I don't know why it's called that.
Well,
Because it looks like body slippers.
It's something that exists. Okay, so you guys don't get the best of sleep, but you long rest nonetheless, for the most part. Everybody cycle a long rest for me, please.
Long rest. In a cycle of all the things. Long rest. Where is it? There it is.
There it is. Except for me.
Ah.
Okay.
So Drongo stayed up the rest of the night again.
Drongo stayed up with everybody on their watch.
Mhm.
Okay. So, day breaks. What would the party like to do?
I would like to look for some water, please.
Okay.
We were on our way to the Earth Cultist place again.
Yep.
Stone Monastery.
Okay.
Won't they be expecting us? We're better
Possibly.
prepared. It's like, oh, we know these guys.
Did you find water last session or you didn't?
Last session I had a morning, I believe, that I was still in water. So I'm not exhausted yet, but today, if I don't have it, I will be.
Give me a survival check, please.
Yeah, wasn't
DC.
there rain recently?
There was.
It was.
Yeah.
Survival is a 14.
You find a watering hole, no problems.
Cool.
Yeah, I remember
Then
you
I would
lost a
like-
lot of herbs in the rain.
Yeah, I was very sad with the slappy, frustrated feet. Cool. Then I would like to spend an hour in there, and while I'm in there, I want to check the water to see if there's any goodies in there, growing in the waters. Unless it's just a pond, I don't know.
It's just a watering hole. You don't find any plants or herbs that you find appropriate for your uses.
Cool. Then I just enjoy the soak.
What's everybody else doing?
Lokk is just, packing up camp and puttering around for the morning, waiting until we are ready to move on.
Drongo is just shadowing Guy around and just peppering with questions like, what we say when we get there? We kill again? We try make friends? We sneak round? What plan?
Oh god, I don't know. She screams in her head. The insecurity's weighing down heavily. Verbally, she just says, "I'm not sure yet. We'll have to find out. We'll get there and see what the situation is and make a decision then."
Drongo have faith in Guy.
You should have faith in everyone. I think we all make a good team.
Sure.
And I'm at an earshot, just bubbling.
I want to make sure Drongo is doing okay, but at the same time, I'm not sure if I've noticed that she's been staying up.
Drongo, give me a deception check. Guy, give me an insight check. It's contested.
Okay, before I do,
I would say Drongo, give me a deception check with advantage, please.
hold on. All right.
Oh.
Advantage. And a 10.
So, in Dungeons and Dragons, the tie goes to the attacker, not the defender.
Yeah.
So, for example, if a creature has a 14 AC and you roll 14, you win. So, Guy, under these circumstances, you sense that something's up with Drongo.
Alright, I think it's the way of the mountain to just confront things head on. Have you been sleeping, Drongo?
Very correct.
What?
Lee, I send you a message in case you want it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask, like, are you doing okay? You seem a little tired. Maybe. Actually, I'm not sure. Does she seem a little tired?
You can't tell.
But I know.
You've never met a goblin before, and you've never had one you've stayed awake with.
So, but I know something's off.
Drongo's like punching a tree. Left, right, left, right. Doing some practicing.
But she's like just constantly hitting with right every time. Left, right.
Yes, yes. Here comes the left, and she hits with the right again.
Yeah.
Uppercut,
Brilliant.
right hit.
And just headbutts. Yeah. Uppercut. Ah. Just using any bit of the body besides the one it says.
Drongo sits down. Yeah, Drongo a little tired. Drongo practice a lot. Drongo think make fight better. Like Guy.
Well, I'll have to show you some cool moves. Where I
She
spin
nods.
in the air and. But you've been sleeping all right, or
She
or what's-
she
I noticed. Let's go.
huh?
I was gonna say I noticed like last night you were awake before I was.
Drongo was helping with watch.
The Who's watch.
Yes.
Correct.
So Lokk and Dr. Croaker as well.
Drongo kind of walks up and pats Guy and like, Drongo okay. And she kind of feels okay, but that's all she'll say.
Like, just make sure to get some rest sometimes. So yeah.
Thumbs up and gives kind of a cheesy grin.
If you don't, I'll make sure to give you one of these and I just go 1, 2.
1, 2.
And I'm like, yeah, do it like this.
1.
Are you trying to hit Drongo?
No. It's
Sorry.
like shadow boxing because she's been following me around for a little bit. I'm trying to learn. Like, yeah, that's the way.
Windy punch.
Maybe I'll force her into a state of exhaustion by training her to the brink. She'll have no choice but to fall asleep.
Give her a lot of sugar and have her run around.
Alright, well, I'll keep that to myself for now, I think, and then I don't know. If I notice anything a little bit later, I might bring it up.
No worries. Okay. So, Dr. Croaker, you get your hour of swimming in. The rest of the party packs down for you as well, because that's the kind of swell people that they are. And everybody sets out, you've got at least 2 hours travel before you reach the Sacred Stone Monastery. Can I get everybody to give me a perception check, please?
I'd like to remind people that there were golden masks walking the forest, like
Yeah.
the previous day.
So if we're not leaving yet, was definitely on my criteria of things to check. Perception?
Yep.
14.
13.
9.
All right.
6. Picking her nose.
I found a red one.
You guys make no sight of any shiny masks or any figures in the distance of any make or form.
Any schmecker one. Do we want to? I'll check in with Guy. Do we want to check the camp that we're at?
The other one?
The one with the
Yeah.
mask. Or whatever
think
it was.
It's probably a good idea.
Sorry,
we'll
what are
just
you
check
doing?
the dummy camp.
That, but also like as in checking. I'm pointing out the where the masked guy were. Like maybe we can actually go over there and actually see if they're there or what's been left behind or any traces of them.
Okay,
Right.
so whoever is investigating the dummy camp, please give me a survival check.
I think I'll be heading out to where they were, where I spotted
so-
them yesterday.
Well,
So no
me
one's assisting with a camp check.
I will.
then. Okay.
Both of you give me survival check, please.
It's 17.
No good, la. 7.
You don't notice anything different about the camp.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like it's been really windy, and it still is really windy. Tree litter and debris have messed around and blown off, and there's a scattering of leaf litter and debris around the place that wasn't there, but you don't seem to notice any sort of foul play or tracks that would allude you to there being a problem.
Mm-hmm. All right. So how do we want to approach the other? Well, where the guy was seen. Not our guy, the other guy.
Let's try and just see if there's any tracks leading anywhere.
I'll ask.
That's really
Are we gonna go on foot and get to them that way, or do we wanna go for the air?
Only 2 of us can go in the air.
Mhm.
So if we just do it like we did last time, probably.
All right.
Curious, quick question. Have we made this journey before between the Feathered Gale Spire and the Earth Cultist area? Is this kind of
No.
a similar path that we've taken?
No, last time you went from the air cult to the water temple. From the water temple, you went to the Sacred Stone Monastery.
Okay. That's all I needed.
Wait, the air cult? Who were they?
From the Feather Gale Spire to
There
Sacred
we go.
Stone Monastery, but you went to the what you
Yeah.
perceive from Carver as being the water cultists.
All right. Okay. So as a group, we're gonna head over to the where the masked guy was. Check out that camp area, or if we can spot where a camp area
Well,
has been there.
I don't think it was like a camp area. It was just a guy sitting in the bushes, wasn't it?
Well, looking for clues over by those bushes to see if maybe they dropped a pack of cigarettes or something.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
not Brian.
Have a look around the area.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
Who's
help.
going? Okay.
We're just gonna send the
Uh,
group. Or what?
Can the two of you please
Right.
give me a survival check?
Oh my god, what's happening?
18.
12.
You guys look and you search and you swear that this is location, but you just don't find any tracks. Again, there's leaf litter and debris, twigs and shit, but you don't find anything that would deem a followable clue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Either these guys are absolute masters of not leaving a trace, or this DC is insane.
What's a DC?
Yeah.
No, no DC la.
No DC.
Oh boy.
Alright. After searching around, I would like to turn to the party and say, let's go deal with these earth cultists. Let's just go straight down to the Sacred Stone Monastery.
Mm-hmm.
We have a map. Finally.
Mm-hmm.
We know where we're going.
We got birds.
Yeah, we got birds. We have...
Punch them in their big dumb faces.
With several things at our disposal, let's get there as soon as we can and just stop whatever they're doing.
Need ask their meta plug why buying people.
I think he's I don't think he's at the Sacred Stone Monastery.
Well, wasn't that the thing? Is that was another way to go down underground since the tower collapsed and we couldn't dig through the rubble? Because they were all interconnected together, we discovered.
Yeah, there's a bit of a network going on.
And
So
there was
we-
that tunnel in the main area that we got taken down.
So that
to.
was the plan, was go to the Earth Cultist and find a way into that underground area.
It's just like our way
I
through.
thought we were just going to the Earth Cultist to beat the shit out of them.
Well, that may happen along the way.
Yeah.
They may
That's Lokk's in.
maybe
Happy
nice to let us in.
coincidences.
Seren-
Yeah, cool. Let's do that.
Let's do
There was
that.
one thing. Yeah, let's just kill everything. There was one thing that Dr. Croaker wants to mention. Since we've been there before and they're they're familiar with us, there might be a chance that not all of the cultists know about this dirty dealing going on below the surface. So we may be able to get in without much of a fight, perhaps. But I don't know how well that will work. Like if we ask some of them, perhaps check with them, because how many of the fire cultists, how many of them knew about this dirty dealing with the people being stolen?
Didn't they all seem to know?
Not
There was
the
something
guys
going on.
below. The guys I think up in the tower may have.
So not all of them may be in
I don't know.
in dealing with us, but since
You
they
join-
know us, they may let us in.
You join a
we
thing
say
called
we're
the
going in for something else.
You join a thing called the Earth Cult. I think you're asking for trouble. But yeah, we can approach it your way if you'd prefer. There is also the option of sneaking in there, I guess, because there was another entrance around the side, wasn't there?
Yeah, we did scout ahead of time.
Maybe we
When
can
we
get
were
it.
in that room, this is for Lee. When we were in the room where Carbo was, there was 2 windows behind him. Were they wide enough for a person to squeeze through?
No.
Okay.
All windows that you saw were a manner of inches wide, not people wide.
Okay.
They were remarkably tall, but not wide.
We need a different class. We need a
Or we just need
sorcerer.
a spell to shrink somebody down a little bit more.
Lock, at that comment, sort of stretches out and cracks her knuckles, and it's like, sounds like someone needs invisibility.
Well, you have that.
I do.
You do?
I
Since when?
learned invisibility when we got up to level 6.
Level 6, what's that mean? The higher the tower? No, I'm sorry. Let's not go down that route.
But I learned invisibility, when we leveled up. And I'd be quite happy to cast it on somebody if they want to,
Sneaky.
go into the cult and sneaky like while I crack skulls at the front door.
I'd
Interesting.
definitely consider that, considering I can creep on walls and ceilings. Just get
Yeah.
around the place, scope it out.
And just walk by and touch people on the face. Poison them.
Yeah.
Just poison everyone.
Just, hello. Or just prank everyone, just put thumbtacks on their chairs and shit, and just tie their shoelaces together. Just really make turmoil around the place like a real dick.
Drongo turns invisible.
Oh god.
No, she
Like
just
what?
stands really still.
All right. Well, maybe we can make some of these deeper decisions as when we get there. See what time of day it is. See if there's people around or whatever.
Yeah.
Wait.
Who knows? We may run into them beforehand.
Mm.
Oh, never mind.
So was that?
No, I just want to make sure you actually got your long rest because we got interrupted at the end, but that's
Everybody's completed
Yeah.
a long
yeah. No, they're good.
Yes, Queen.
I guess we approached the Earth cultists sneakily in case they're watching out for us.
Or we find a group roaming about, steal their clothes, and stack.
Because there's nothing suspicious about a frog-looking thing with a mask and a gnome person with a mask and a really tall person and a goblin with a mask. Like, this is fine.
Stack the three short ones on top of each other's shoulders.
Yeah, in a trench coat.
And because they're wearing masks, they won't know.
Yeah, there's nothing suspicious about having like these little frog hands coming out of their sleeves. Like, yeah, that's normal.
Little frog hands and a goblin tail, and then just from this like stomach area.
and a halfling face. Like, this is fine. And both of you getting poisoned by the frog in the middle, just for fun. This is great. We'll figure out when we get there. Let's sit there first.
Yep. Off we go.
Shenanigans awaits.
I just love sitting and listening to you guys and your plans and your ideas and thinking about what are my plans, what are my ideas. Okay, so
Fire break. I like a fire break.
we're going to in a moment.
Excellent.
We are. I need to have dinner. So you guys set up for the Sacred Stone Monastery. Dawn is broken. You've done all your camp things. You feel prepared. You haven't noticed any strange occurrences regarding the campsite. You couldn't find any leads on where you had seen the monk before. And you know for sure that you were standing in the right place. You just couldn't find any tracks. But I didn't get a quite clear consensus. Are people being stealthy or not?
For when?
Are we approaching the Earth cultists stealthily or normally? That's the question.
I'd say stealthily first, and then
Well,
decide
actually-
what we can make from there.
Because we know that there's, the masked people in the surrounding area, that we would be walking, with purpose trying to get there, but we would also be wary of our surroundings.
So not look
and,
suspicious.
Well, like,
trying to...
Sorry.
No, go for it. What's up?
I was just going to ask, how close are we to the...
You've got 2 hours travel. That's what I said at the end of the last session. You had 2 hours travel left to get to the monastery.
Right.
Well, we could fly.
You guys want to set your pets free?
No.
Because we are going underground.
Bruce Springsteen and Griffey Smalls are coming with us.
Family.
God.
I don't know if they'll fit underground.
I think stealth isn't the option then.
Well,
Nah,
we don't have to
man,
fly
I'll
directly
ride-
there.
I'll ride Goose Springsteen, and we'll fly and scout out above.
We can low fly. We can fly near and then walk the rest of the way.
Yeah.
Just like drop in the front door and then go. All right, now we sneaked out the front door. Like,
Alright.
there are
Well,
options.
If those two will fly, I'll stealth or try to stealth and urge Drongo to do the same.
Yeah, no, what guys doing, Drongo's doing.
Only better.
Okay. Can I get a stealth check from everybody, please?
What, no pass without a trace, anyone?
I'll have.
Yeah, nice. You should have got a lot to learn, young grasshopper.
Only a 9. No good.
So
I
No.
break my 20s and all I've got is shit rolls now. Yes.
because Lokk is wearing scale mail, she has disadvantage on stealth checks.
Because you're flying, I'll just make it a straight check because you're not moving.
Either way, I rolled 2 natural 20s.
Oh, jeez. Calm your
And I was
farm,
like,
girl.
I know. I'm like,
Apparently-
why now?
Apparently, the chance of rolling the same number twice in a row is 1 in 400. Just FYI.
That's awesome.
Anyway,
Mhm.
the party proceeds to the
I
Sacred
believe
Stone
in him.
Monastery.
Yeah.
And this is where we take a bio break. I
Okay.
need to have dinner. So this break is going to last 15, 20 minutes easy. So I will see you when I get back. Let's just say Griffey Smalls is trying to beatbox as you fly.
Yes! Yes! Please let that be a thing. That's canon now.
Anyway, so
Some
you
have
guys
rock
are traveling up to the Sacred Stone Monastery, and you hear a crack of thunder in the distance. But the closer and closer you get to the Sacred Stone Monastery, the more the wind begins to die down. And that distant crack of thunder is nothing but just a distant memory. It doesn't serve anything for you at this moment. So, and the wind settles down and becomes quite still as you start traversing the canyon walls. You do hear the wind through the Sighing Valley, but it's tempered, it's tame, it's not as ferocious as it was overnight. Can I get everybody to give me a perception check, please?
Only a good roll. That is
It's a 14.
23.
12.
And Splash, what did you say?
14 for Lokk.
No worries. Dr. Croaker, you see the shiny, flashing glint of a mask as you look up to the ravines around you. And it's a good 200-300 feet away, but you see it, you catch it ever so briefly.
Mm-hmm. As in, like, a person looking at a direction, or just a shard of metal on a person?
You first, your eye catches the shiny glint of metal,
Mm-hmm.
or something reflective at the least. And then you noticed a humanoid figure where the glint came from.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys aren't traveling fast. You're doing roughly about 40 feet a turn.
Mm-hmm. I'll signal to Lokk and point in the direction of where I saw the masked person.
Lokk, give me another perception check, please.
19.
You see it too.
Mm-hmm. 22.
I'd like to signal down to
Mm-hmm.
Guy and Drongo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We descend.
You know what? At this point, the target has been locked by 2 sets of eyes. It's clearly pointed out to both of you, and you also see this figure standing on the plateau 200-300 feet away.
To Guy and Drongo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody-
Yep. Shall we approach on foot now, or what? What do you think?
Are we in like foresty cover type area, or is it more
Trees
barren
becoming-
open?
Trees are becoming sparser. It's more rock and partial cliffside ravine.
Mm-hmm.
It's a part of the Sighing Valley, essentially.
It's semi-arid. It's becoming arid.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Thank you, Elliot.
What it want?
I don't know. It could be doing anything. Could be just going for a walk. Could be scouting.
Are you guys doing anything?
What you want?
You yelling to the
Longer.
sky.
Clearly yells out to the figure on the plateau. And the plateau figure responds. And you see, well, not verbally, but you see movement. And the figure
Hey,
starts
what's your
walking-
name?
Ezekiel.
Fuck you, Ezekiel. Sorry.
I love
So
that.
funny.
Yeah.
You see that fire over there? Yeah, I made that. And then I fucked your mother next to it. Love it.
Sorry. Okay, so yeah, you see this figure, all of you see this figure after Drongo yelled out towards it, start moving away from you. It doesn't seem to be in a hurried pace, it's just moving away from you.
Is that heading towards the Sacred Stone Monastery?
As roughly as you can gather, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And
Fine.
in terms of where it is it like parallel to us to the Sacred Stone Monastery? Like, are we?
We'll say that the Sacred Stone Monastery. Well, you got to round a bend, but we'll say, okay, for argument's sake, the monastery direction is at your 12 o'clock and it's to your 1:30.
Mhm.
So it's not at a right angle to you, it's
So
diagonally.
it's gonna be closer than we are.
Absolutely.
How far away is it? It's a figure.
With the travel time you guys have conquered, you're less than an hour away. Maybe
No, the figure that we spotted. How far away is him?
300 feet.
Oh. Well, Drongo will go off in a full scamper after it. Why are you running?
It's not running. It's not running. And it pays you no mind.
Oh. Well, she just rushes to go catch up.
It is on a plateau above you, so there would be some rock climbing involved.
I
But
think I'm.
because of my feet, I can. It's like spider climb at will. I can just climb up a wall.
I understand.
Oh, fair. Okay, fair.
And you close about half the distance.
Can I try and keep up? Sorry.
Absolutely. No, you can. You guys have got the same running speed. If
I don't.
Drongo, sorry?
I don't have any rock climbing experience.
No, that's fine. Drongo doesn't make it to the cliff face yet.
Okay. Yeah.
So
we could
you keep
climb
up. And you get about halfway, and all of a sudden, it makes this whistling call sound out ahead of you in a direction that you're heading. You hear this. I can't do a whistle call, that would sound cool, but anyway, Mike didn't pick that up. Anyway,
Oh yeah.
anyway, and you get another about 20, 30 feet in your hurried movement when you hear another whistling call come back, and this figure that you were following just turns into just moves off. So with you rushing towards it, looking up at a plateau, it just steps away from the ledge to a point where you can't see it.
Nah, shit.
What are you doing?
Here we go again.
I guess Lokk and I can just
Fly up.
fly over.
Drongo
Well-
just want to talk.
I asked what everybody's doing. I know Guy was rushing up to Drongo, but you guys are another 150 feet behind. Because you guys didn't say what you're doing. I
had to
want
let
to
that
hear from the
resolve
whole
first.
party.
Oh, okay.
Look,
Sorry.
this is all narrative.
Mm-hmm.
As Drongo and Guy start, well, Drongo starts climbing this mountain like a madman. You can climb, but
Mad
you're
girl.
going to be a lot slower. So it's up to you whether you stop at the cliff face or you try and ascend it.
Or if you call out to Drongo.
Nah.
Yeah. Let him do a thing.
Hi.
I'm providing backup.
In your frantic pace, give me a perception check, please.
Perception. Okay. 22.
You see, what would that have been if it was a survival check?
You said perception.
I know I did, but
No,
I
no,
just
I'm
want
trying to see.
So
Perception
it's 18 plus
4.
what?
Oh, it'd be the same thing.
Same thing. Okay.
Yeah. Perception, survival are both wisdom.
Yeah. You notice these tracks moving off into the canyon. What are you doing?
You mean the ones that are
Have-
whistling?
The figure that you were pursuing,
Uh-huh.
you've made it to the top of the plateau. The figure is not there, but you've spotted some track.
How
Have
fresh.
Dr. Croaker and Lokk caught up? Yeah.
If you guys are making your way, you're a couple turns away.
Okay.
Yep.
How fresh are the tracks?
Like you determined these tracks would belong to whoever you're pursuing.
I look down at Guy. How far away is Guy?
Guys at the bottom of the cliff face will say it's, I'm making shit up, 80 feet.
Well, she'll stop. She'll yell out, "Come back if one talk. People killing people out there." And she'll kind of slowly make her way down to Guy. She didn't want to get too separated from the group.
You don't hear a response. And as Drongo is starting to make a way down, Dr. Croaker and Lokk, you arrive and you flutter down to the top of this ravine and you perch where Drongo once stood. What are you doing?
Want to see if that person's around still.
If
So,
give me a survival check, please.
Both of us?
If you're both looking.
17.
9.
You guys don't spot anything.
Lokk jumps back onto Goose Springsteen and sees if she can find an aerial view of where they might have gone.
Okay, you fly up and fly up. Give me a perception check, please.
18?
You've lost them. They're out of sight.
Um,
You say like
Uh,
tree coverage and stuff, or
There's some, it's slightly arid, it's rocky, there's some trees around, but you just have no idea where this figure has gone.
Check those stones. He's got those cloaks that the elves gave. Frodo and Sam.
as Lokk's going up there, Dr. Croaker wants to grab the hemp rope that he has, tie it to the ledge, and like lowers it down so that Guy can have a hand up.
Okay.
It's not long enough, but it's 50 feet.
As it is sparse, I'm going to do a DC 15 survival check to be able to find something suitable to tie the rope around.
I tie it to the mount. I'm sure the mount's pretty big, though, right? A griffin's pretty big.
Are you planning to tie this to the mount? Is that your final answer?
Well, that's the thing. Like a griffith, right? That's what it is. It's a griffin.
You don't have to give me specifics about the creature you're tying it to. I just want to get a definite yes or no if you're doing this.
Well, I think it's more the size of the creature that's.
Yeah, because that's what I'm going by.
I know exactly what you're planning to do.
Okay, I'm tying it to the saddle.
No. Sorry?
Tying it to the saddle.
Okay, you tie it to the saddle.
And I lead, and I grab the lead on it. So when I know there's a bit of something on it, I can start pulling with it.
You notice a rope drop down and is about 35 feet above your head.
Easy. I run straight at the wall and I kick off it, do a backflip, and snag it with my feet.
So there's an actual ability that the monk gets where you can sort of run sideways along walls and shit. At level 7. So
I'm a level 3 monk.
Because you're flourishing and you're only a level 3 monk, give me an acrobatics roll. The DC is high.
Oh god. I was like, with your feet? Oh my god. I saw something and I took it. Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to impress Drongo so that she stays around and learns more from me. It's a 16, so.
Give me one more acrobatics saving throw, please.
Oh, saving throw or?
Yeah, saving throw.
So Dex.
Okay, dexterity saving throw, sorry. The same thing. The first one was acrobatics, and the second one should be a dexterity saving throw.
Then it was a 21 for the because I clicked the acrobatics.
Yeah,
so rolled
that's fine. So 21 it is. So
cool.
You run up this wall, and you somersault, flip, double, triple swan dive, and they see your legs go for this rope, and your legs clasp together as the rope passes through your legs, and your legs shut after the rope. And you realize you fucked up. And you Wesley Snipes blade land on the ground below you. Perfectly fine.
And Drongo starts clapping loudly.
Yeah.
Making more noise, announcing their presence. Yeah.
Can everybody give me a stealth check, please?
And that's how it's done.
Yes.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, well, 11. So
Nat 1.
if we're failing, might as well go out in style, hey?
Yeah. We're committed now.
Okay, so what's the party doing?
Getting guy off a cliff, apparently.
Are we going up or down?
Applauding from on high.
Just backpack yourself onto Drongo. And then grab the rope.
I'm perfectly fine. He's safe. Like everything's a-okay.
I'll try it a bit more seriously this time. As in,
yeah, that was a stretch. Limbered up.
I'll try to run again, jump up, but I'll grab it with both hands.
The DC is lower now. Please give me an acrobatics.
Okay, dirty 20.
There we go.
You make it to the rope safe and sound. What are you doing?
Climbing up.
When I see the rope suddenly have a bit of a tug on it, as I start leading the griffin.
You make it to the top of the ravine, no problems. What are you doing?
Wrap it up in a rope.
So we have a pretty good view up here, right? Can we see the Sacred Stone Monastery from here?
You know that it's through some crevices. You've got an idea in the direction. You don't have a clear line of sight, but you know it's not far away.
Alright, and how many other, like, peaks are there, plateaus? Is it like, are we standing on one side of, like, a canyon type deal?
Yes.
Alright, can I have a look over the other side and see if there's any other masks?
Give me a perception check, please.
Oh my god. 13?
You don't see any.
What are you doing, guy?
Is Drongo back up on the cliff now?
She's rejoined wherever everyone's at.
Okay.
So, point of clarification. You both made it to the top. Lokk and Dr. Croaker. I assume Lokk made her way down. Was that correct?
No, so Lokk is currently in the air on Goose Springsteen.
Okay. So, Drongo, you saw... you were partway down this canyon face, and you saw Guy go to the top. So you can easily turn around and go back up.
Yeah.
So you all on this narrowed path, so to speak.
Oh, so we all made it up?
Yeah, you're roughly all together.
Oh, okay.
So where this path sort of goes, is it away from Sacred Stone Monastery?
It's roughly in the direction, but I mean, there's not much you can tell.
So we could stick up there and just sort of follow
You can
in
try.
the direction we were going.
You can definitely try.
Okay.
Dron-
Shoot it up.
Drongo think
Yells down
people
to
already know
Patty
we coming.
that she can't see any of the masked people ahead of us.
Okay, so Lokk couldn't see the masked people ahead of you guys. Drongo, what was that you were saying, please?
Oh, she was just sharing her concern, and I rolled a check just in case, that they don't have the element of surprise anymore. She thinks they know they're coming.
I think that's better. Now we get to see who they truly are.
I'll ask Drongo, like, did you see where he went?
Did she which direction? I mean, I would have seen them go in.
You would have seen the tracks. Give me a survival check with advantage, please.
Okay.
To re-pick up the tracks since you know where they were.
14.
You've lost them.
Damn it. I just point off in the general direction.
Yep.
Alright. Shall we wait here or head on?
Well,
Let's
not
go on.
attack us, but
Lokk
But-
starts flying in the direction that Drongo pointed.
So there's only so much you can fly without being up against sort of foliage and canyon side. So you can't. It's not really flying space per se, if you know what I mean. So let me rephrase. You're disadvantaged being on a flying mount.
Is it
Well,
like an
relative
enclosed
to
space, or
Sorry, say it again.
is it like an enclosed space or something, or?
Yeah, it's kind of like the trench on the Death Star, except it waves. It's very natural in its shape and its appearance. You can sort of get close to the side where Drongo pointed to the figure being, but there's numerous like crevices and branches within that cliffside where anybody could disappear and come out.
Okay.
So it's a corridor, and the problem is that she can't see very well because it's just too
It's a corridor
windy.
with a lot of other little nooks, crannies, and other corridors leading off of it.
what's the widest point or the narrowest point, how much space is there?
When you get closer to the Sacred Stone Monastery is when it really tightens up.
Well, we can fly above it.
It's kind of enclosed, but you can try.
I mean, like, as in you just go on top of the, like, fly up onto the plateau area. Unless it's a fully enclosed thing and can't see.
No, there's some natural light making its way to the monastery.
Well, if they're looking for us, sorry, I'll say it to them. If they're looking for us in the trenches, and if they're malicious, we can always fly over the top.
Can everybody give me a perception check, please?
7.
23.
9.
My turn.
18.
Okay, Drongo and Dr. Croaker. It's a lot more distance, and the timing sort of matches up, but you, in the direction of the monastery, hear another whistled call. It's the exact same one that you heard twice before.
See? They know.
Now all of China knows you're here. It's like, well,
Lokk would like to try and replicate the whistle call.
I was wondering if someone's going to do that.
Give me an insight. Do you have any special abilities for doing this? Before I ask for a roll.
No, well, she knows how to whistle.
But you don't have, like, the actor feat.
The call twice.
Oh, she does have a pan flute that she could use.
True.
All right, you are proficient with using the pan flute, so I'll lower the DC. Give me an insight check, DC 12.
18.
Yeah.
You successfully replicate the call.
Just to see what happens.
The cage comes down. All right.
You hear nothing back.
I remember being in another campaign when this happened. It's just like, what happens now? Nothing. You don't know. It's like, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. Well, we're going to go through it, over it, or what? What do you think?
Me and Drongo will have to go through.
Well, you don't have to. We could try and get you out the wall. Just go on the top.
Drongo
So
can
they don't
climb.
know that they're coming through there. We just surprise them from the top.
How?
So, alright, you can
I don't know,
you
it
can
might be
raid
difficult.
Griffy Smalls, and Drongo and I can climb the wall.
True.
Yeah,
I could do that.
I want to do that. Yes.
Uh,
It's just like, well, gonna tear up that encounter soon. It's like, jokes on you. There's like ballistas on the top of this thing. It's like, ah. Well, that's my plan. Everyone else in cahoots with this plan?
it's like Last Airbender,
Yeah.
where they're trying to get into the Fire Nation or some shit, and there's the blockade. They try flying the bison through, and all the fireballs are just flying over them.
Fly higher.
Easy. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
What's the party doing?
All right. Well, I've given Guy Griffy Smalls, so she can fly that with Lokk on Chris Springsteen. They can fly up to the top of the plateau, which is this narrow corridor thing, and Drongo and I can climb up the wall to get up to the top, so we can use that top
So,
plateau.
narratively speaking, as you get closer to where this monastery would be, if it was a clear pathway, you would have line of sight. So high up above, the rocks become mangled and extremely difficult to traverse.
Mm-hmm.
It's no longer a plateau. It is a cluster of jagged rock.
Mhm.
You don't see anywhere you could land at the top of this plateau. Sorry, you don't see anywhere you could land really high above the monastery.
Okay, so I guess me and Lokk will go back down and just tell the other two that it's probably not the best idea to go up any further. It may be a bit difficult.
Well, if they're gonna do anything to us, it's got to be in that corridor. That's what I think, anyway. So anywhere around it would be great. It's just like sure, it might be rough terrain. Sorry, is the rough terrain the vertical wall or the horizontal plateau?
It's okay. So Drongo and Dr. Croaker would be able to traverse it. There's just no landing place for the aerial mounts, and the rocks are just all sorts of jagged and broke. They've been smoothed by the wind, but it's just like crevices and spires that peak, and it's just not favorable for anything besides you guys with your climbing feats to be able to traverse. So there's simply just no landing place for the aerial mounts.
That's okay.
Okay,
Like
easy.
we can, they can still maintain in the air while we travel across the top.
No worries. So the party,
keep an eye out.
Yep. You guys make it to, and you've got visual line of sight of the monastery, and Goose Springsteen and
Griffy Smalls.
Ricky Smalls. I was getting there. I had it written down.
Pull out that post-it.
You start flying around this monastery, and you guys just give me a perception check. Everybody.
Everybody. I'm gonna try this one.
Hey,
14.
23.
Just a 13.
Anybody else? Lokk, what did you get?
17.
Okay. So you're all successful in witnessing this, as because it doesn't seem like there's been any effort to make it hidden. But two monks walk out of the monastery. The doors are wide open, and they seem to look in your direction, hold one flat hand and a fist to the other with the other, and they look in your direction and they give a bow.
Drongo bows.
It's a challenge. Kill him.
They come in peace. Break his legs.
Drongo rages. No.
It's like we have visitors, or it could be like, yes, let's kill these guys. I know.
Okay, so they've seen us. It's
That's
yeah.
fine. Yeah.
It was mainly just in case there's something going on in the corridor. It's just like, well, let's avoid the corridor maybe. Just in case, you never know.
So
Alright,
keeping
go down there.
keeping pace with the other two. And
I guess we
I
can
guess approach these monks.
scale down, I guess.
Yeah.
Drongo and I scale down.
Okay, so you guys are coming to the ground level of the plateau of the monasteries, I should say. Sorry.
Yeah, in a non-threatening manner.
Cool.
Wow. Guy's pretty fed up. And having been here
Jerked
before, told to go somewhere else, only to find out that this place was part of the problem.
All along.
Oh yeah, Drongo forgot about that.
So they've played us for fools.
Well, at
And-
least Carbo has. We don't know for certain.
Let's
if the
see what
others
they
have.
want. Oh look, it's another guy. Oh, it's two guys.
Oh, I'm
Give him the old,
willing.
that's right.
All right, so just before we like approach these, turn to the party. Like, I'm willing to hear them out, but no more of this. Like,
Lies.
yeah.
As you
I'm
guys have
fed up with it.
moved to an approach, they've just kept an eye on you. They've kept their partial bow, and have just moved in and made sure to face you all this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Drongo just does the same.
Nah.
Throw the spear. Wow. Brutal.
Yeah,
Lokk,
mate, we've been expecting you. You hear a voice call out from one of the monks.
Mm-hmm.
Lokk, who generally is a,
Confrontational
bubbly.
being.
No, like when not in battle, Lokk is, good spirited, bubbly, sort of just a generally happy sort of forest gnome.
Yep.
And through even, most of our confrontations, that is kept up. Riding the high of, the thrill of the battle or anything like that. But returning here, I would like the party to notice that Lokk is not amused. Her features are
Demeanor.
quite, her demeanor and her features are quite darker than usual. And her personality has, changed upon returning here.
She's cross.
Enough that it would be very easy to notice. She's very cross.
So the monks are very monk-like in the fact that they don't give you any sort of body language or visual cues. They are just solemn and reserved and, for lack of a better word, peaceful.
For a moment, just for a moment, I thought you said like they're very monk-like, where they don't give a fuck. Wow. Sorry, continue.
Clearly, these monks have no fucks to give.
Yeah.
It's like this one.
Approach one of the monks. Just maintains his stance the whole time. The other announces, "Yeah, I'll take you to Carbo. He's been expecting you." And what do you guys do?
I would like to ask the guards there. Do you remember us?
Yeah, of course I do.
Okay. So you remember what happened last time we were here?
Yeah. Shit's fucking changed. That's why you're coming in to meet Carbo. Like,
Okay.
you done good.
Where are the prisoners?
Fucking what?
I want to clock him in the face.
you can insight, but yeah, all right.
I so want to.
Okay, easy there.
I'm not gonna insight it. I don't believe him. I don't.
Well, Drongo is kind of trying to do an insight to make sure it's not like a trap. Like they're trying to, hey, come on in, we got candy.
No candy has been offered. Let me just state that for the record.
But there is a suspicious white van.
Please give me a insight check, please.
Yeah, that's only going to be a 11.
It is not a trap.
Not a trap.
It sounds terrible no matter how you phrase it. It's just
not a trap.
It's not a trap.
Oh, then she just walks in. Where'd go? She's not
And
bothered.
the monk who had spoken to you this whole time begins to lead the party, expecting you all to follow and lead you to Carbo.
All right. Where's Guy?
Everybody follow.
Following along.
All right, it's going to teleport you guys.
Actually,
Please let his last
when
name
I
be Raider.
when I pass this guy here,
Yep.
this guy, I'd like to. I'm going to try this just in case. I'm going to do it anyway. The papers that I collected from Alistair,
Right.
that tells them about their lower doing, like their underground doing stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going to turn to this one and say, if you are really not involved in this, you might want to read this. And I walk in. I hand him those notes that explain what we already know
He
about
takes
what's been going on deals.
He takes the papers from you with a furrowed brow.
I say,
Okay.
read it first before you share it.
And he gives you a slightly deeper bow than he did before, and you feel the utmost respect and honesty from him.
Wow.
Sick. All right, then I head on in.
Okay. I wasn't sure what's going to happen, so I had to make it unteleport you.
undo. It's just like, and suddenly Croaker's in a fight, and everyone's like, "Where is he?"
Then we hit him.
Okay.
Lokk, if there's an order to it, Lokk would like to be at the back.
You guys can place yourself as you so desire.
This time, guys, taking charge.
Which
first
one?
time.
Which one?
Blue ring. I made that specific.
Yay, there he is.
There has to be a crossbow scene, which is like throws the crossbow. Shoot him! Oh, which one?
The guy.
Which guy?
Are you guys following him all the way in?
Fuck yeah.
You know what? Fuck
Yeah.
it.
Sticking
We're
with
committing.
the guy.
Yeah, for the first time in this campaign, guys decided to take charge.
Hey, look,
Alright,
it's
yeah.
Palpatine. Palpatine was involved all along.
Hey, Papa, Palpatine.
Wait, Lokk has shocking grasp, right? Just use that on him, you'll be fine.
Oh, Lokk, where are you?
Just before crossing the threshold of the door, Lokk will cast invisibility on herself.
Where were you doing this exactly?
Right before the door.
Right.
Before
You're
here.
holding back a little bit. Okay. Give me a stealth check, please. Oh, no, it's just a perception check with a disadvantage to see you, right?
It doesn't actually say in the spell slot.
Well, they wouldn't be able to see Lokk because
That's fine.
of the invisibility.
I believe the only way to see someone that has invisibility cast on them is with True Sight.
Yes.
Or if they hear them, I guess.
Or yeah, I suppose yeah. So
Like even if they hear them, they're like, there's somewhere there.
There's no ability to make you look corporeal, unfortunately. There might be, but not at the moment. Anyway,
Just do the floaty thing. Make it do the float. Like, there you go.
Well, I don't plan on walking into
There you go.
the room. I plan on teleporting in.
okay,
Not
so
make noise.
how far can you teleport?
15 feet at a time to a space I've occupied at a previous point in time.
Well, you've definitely occupied this hallway before.
Indeed, I have.
Mm-hmm.
And specifically, I have occupied the area behind the left pillar.
Go, just move your character to where you're going to be.
Was this pre-planned? Like,
Maybe.
Well, you led the way. You're not looking backwards, so you don't know
Since
what's
I
going
found
on.
out I could teleport with boots later down the line, have I been trying to find, areas undercover that
The
I
right
could
moment.
occupy for the right moment? Maybe. Am I playing the long game? You bet your ass I am.
I play to win, damn it. I'm going to win.
Okay, so that's been established. The three of you get to the very familiar Carbo, and the monk that escorted you in announces to Carbo, "The heroes, as you requested." Let me rephrase that. That sounds ominous.
As you've ordered. Your appetizers are here.
Order 66.
He says to Carbo, "Yeah, the heroes have returned."
It's so
And-
weird hearing that kind of accent from a monk.
He makes his
Yeah,
way
they're
out.
fucking here or whatever.
I
These fucks are back.
I made a
fuckers are back.
commitment and I'm sticking to it. So
Yep, fair enough. I appreciate your commitment. Well done.
I and it's more fun. It's just so much more fun.
Stick to the guns.
The gun.
Yep.
And Carbo announces, "Yeah, bloody good to see you. I heard a lot of good fucking stories about you lot. I can't believe what you did to the Scarlet Moon Hole. That was bloody amazing work. That was fucking tremendous."
You carbo believe it, huh? Sorry, that's just me. Anyway.
I don't.
why turn on
Okay,
them
do your
now?
thing.
Why turn on them now? That's what I'm going to ask.
Straight to the point.
Is perplexed by this question. You fucking what, mate?
You want to go? Anyway.
Don't call me mate, Fred.
I'm not your friend, buddy.
I'm not
Yeah.
your pal. I'm not your pal, buddy. I'm not your buddy, friend.
But you have to say like really long. I'm not your friend, pal.
Sorry. Guy, what are you saying in return?
I'm saying, weren't they supplying you with souls? Or prisoners?
The fuck you talking about, mate?
Bastion Thermandapurgard.
I like to kind of like whenever insides are involved in this conversation, I'm just gonna be like constantly inciting. So
You
Tell
need
me.
to announce when you are doing an insight.
I'm doing an insight.
Please roll insight.
I
Good.
choose not to believe everything he says, so...
I have a 23.
Okay, so you determine that he is genuinely impressed with what you have achieved.
Mm-hmm. But like his response to like the souls and the peoples and stuff like that. That's what about that one? Like, is he feigning surprise? Like the whole like,
Whatever do you
what are
mean?
you talking about? Oh, anyway, that's
He's not feigning any surprise. His reaction seems genuine.
Genuinely shocked
Yeah,
at
come
what you're doing.
He's,
what an asshole.
he doesn't seem to be paying complete attention to everything that's been asked of him.
Alright, I'm gonna ask next.
Directly.
Did you know Bastion Thermander survived?
Fucking, yeah.
You did?
Yeah. It wasn't Bastion Commander's fucking hideout. He was below. I would have thought you lads would go down. Fuck him up. But, I mean, you're here and you fuck them up. So, I'm still fucking impressed because, like, that was no easy feat. Like, fire cults is a bunch of fucking cunts, if I'm being completely honest here. And he sort of pauses for a second. Wasn't there fucking 4 of you before?
I'm asking the questions here.
We are asking the questions
He seemed very apprehensive.
But this is Guy, so it's not like
Mm-hmm.
it's -1 charisma. So it's kind of nervous. Like I'm asking the questions here.
Drongo starts looking for Lokk.
Roll me persuasion, please.
Okay. A natural
I say
20
something
minus
as well?
1.
Oh, jeez, all right.
Still a natural 20.
Bravo.
See, I
Oh,
just
yeah.
so just a pause on the game for a moment. So the game rules as written. Game rules as written. A ability check is determined by the numbers on the dice and not the fact that they are a critical fail or a critical success. So even though you critical success, if your number's still not high enough, it doesn't count as a pass. But I say fuck those rules. If you get a critical success, you get a critical success.
Yay.
Yeah.
So,
Cool.
Guy, you with your
19.
demeanor, you say that you're asking the questions, and Carbo seems taken back. Like he feels like he's been put in his place a little bit. And I want to throw out there that he rolled a dirty 20.
But the attacker wins.
But as I said, I think a critical success is kind of too good to just brush under the rug.
It's too good for content.
So Carbo is he silences and waits for your next sentence.
Guy looks to me and it's like, line. Didn't actually expect to get this far.
So, is this a pit in front of us?
It's okay. Let's bring up the
Yes,
fucking book.
down.
Yeah.
Well, because it's
A
like Jabba's
stairway leading
palace.
down to an underground area, and it's pitch black as far as I recall.
No, that's where the
Because
Rancor
I wanted
is.
to go down there initially.
'Cause I'm gonna ask him what's down there, if it is like a pit.
Stone stairs. Wait, let me just make sure. No, that's the wrong place. Fuck, I gotta look at a map of this place. I am forgetting where you are. Okay. That's fine. Go to that one. So as you've entered, there's 4 large columns of natural rock that dominate this. Fuck, is this the right place again? Yeah. M9. Okay. A wide set of steps descends into darkness in the center of the room. In front of a slab-like stone altar, large copper-sheathed doors stand in the middle of the south wall, and smaller doors exit to the east and west. 2 narrow windows in the north wall admit thin fingers of light from outside. Above the altar, a triangle symbol has been chiseled into the heavy stone blocks of the wall. So that is the description of what you're looking at. It is pitch black down there.
Alright, I'm gonna ask, are they down there? The ones the fire cult brought you?
The ones the fire cult brought me? The fuck are you talking about?
Insight.
Oh,
Because I'm just listening and just watching him very closely. That's what I'm doing right now.
Well, didn't we see them bring in slaves and bring them into here?
We didn't see, but the information we've collected does state that they've been involved.
please
Take
roll
it,
an insight check.
It's fully cocked. Damn it.
You know what? It should be an advantage.
Oh, there we go. Advantage.
Just tell me what's the number you got.
All right. Well, it's good. It's an 18 plus something. Insight. It's another 23. Jeez, I'm getting 23s out of the wazoo now.
Right. He's not revealing enough information, you sense that he's hiding something.
Mm-hmm.
Not
surprised.
So
Also,
I remember.
Splash check messages.
Sorry, I remember when we were first going out, we saw like a battlefield, and I remember that's the first time we saw the Earth Cult symbol on the bodies. Do we know who they were fighting?
It was the air and earth ones.
So then a question we can ask is, why are you fighting the air elementalists?
Oh, we all know that the elements, like any cult of any elements, don't like each other. So the skirmishes is normal, is what we know.
Oh, okay. So we wouldn't have to ask them that.
Known. No, we did mention it. At
no
some
wonder
point,
they appear happy.
Yeah, because they didn't like the fire cultists, so it's good for them.
But they were working with each other.
Yeah.
That's the confusing part. They're working with each other, but they're fighting each other. And
Well, at least Elazar wasn't. Well, yeah, Elazar was a part of it and all that kind of stuff. Anyway,
if Drongo come monk, can Drongo friend go down there and check things out?
I don't know why the fuck you want to go down there for.
Not Defiant Thermander Bastion guy? She's asking the group. Because again, we were coming here, I thought, to find the tunnel that would interconnect with the other cultist temples.
Yes, I was also wondering that if the fire cult had something under their building, maybe these guys have one too. And I think we're standing right on top of it.
Of an entrance, at least, yeah.
Takes the opportunity to teleport again.
Ooh. You can teleport a few times, can you?
I can.
Neat.
Can you read the description of those boots again? Because I reckon it's cool. I just want to hear it again.
Yep. Give me a sec. Gotta find my infused items. Inventory, I think. Yes. Okay. Boots of the Winding Path. As a bonus action, you can teleport up to 15 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. You must have occupied that space at some point during... Oh no, during the current turn! That means
so you're basically rubber banding with that, right?
Kind of, yeah.
Or you can allow you to teleport back to where you were, 15 feet away, not just
forward.
Yeah, I read it as a place, like a space I'd occupied at some point during...
I get that. It's still pretty cool, though. So you could essentially run in 15 feet, stab, and then teleport back.
Yeah, that's... Well, I guess I would still have made my way there, but I can't teleport. To where I
So essentially, you're Tracer.
Kind of, yeah.
You are Tracer, yeah. You run forward, you do something, and then you rewind back somewhere. Oh, you can always just walk. Sneak.
I could, but I do have disadvantage on stealth.
You do? Oh, because the scale. I thought scale didn't do that. Anyway.
Might be studded that you don't get disadvantage.
Studded you don't, because it's light.
Yeah, it tells us that she has disadvantage on stealth on her character sheet.
Yeah.
I'm just reading through invisibility.
Ah, yeah. It's a straight up disadvantage. Okay. I thought that was like the one, the one you could get that was still good. I think it's like a difference, like slate armor or something.
The one that's like 15 plus 2. But isn't like I think like studded leather is the best one.
But it also
Just-
requires having good dexterity, otherwise you don't really have much of an AC.
Yeah. So if you get like 5 dex, you can get like 1 point away from having like heavy armor.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? I will try and walk.
Well, give me a flat stealth check, please.
You know who
Oh.
killed bird people? She asked about the Feathergill Spire.
Yeah.
16?
Yeah, right.
I'm just
Uh,
creeping forward. I'll put myself where I'm aiming to end up. Which is,
Right.
Just dig.
Sneak, 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 sneak,
So
sneak,
can,
sneak.
before I answer Drongo's question, can everybody just give me a State of the Union? What are you doing in this very moment?
Dr. Croaker is watching Carbo like a hawk, just seeing his facial features and reactions to the interrogation, essentially.
Right? Guy?
I am questioning Carbo.
leading the interrogation.
And
Um,
Drongo is doing the same. And Lokk, what are you doing?
I am gearing up to make my way down the stairs.
Make it away.
Mm.
Okay. No problem. Drongo, what was the question?
You know who killed bird people? And she kind of points where she thinks the Feathergill Spire is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those fucking fire cult cunts fucking tore them up like good. And you all understand that the fire cult uses bladed weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And you saw like slashing damage on the bodies.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that the monks do not carry such weapons.
Convenient.
Why do you do that?
Anyone can. I say anyone can start a fire and hold a blade.
Oh, ooh, I like that.
What the fuck you're talking about, mate?
What are these two? What are these
The
two
guards.
guards doing? Are they
Yeah, the ones
looking
with the
at us?
blades and suspiciously on fire. Like what? You can just imagine.
Those two
in-
were there last time you entered this chamber. They seem to be guards of Carbo.
Like, in terms of their posture, and are they looking?
Give me a perception check.
I guess I'm trying to find out if they're looking to look like they're ready to attack,
They're
or
standing at attention. They're just
Right.
doing the monk pose. I just needed to find minis for them. It just
Yeah.
happened to be with dual samurai swords.
And on fire.
that's fine. I was just like trying to figure out if they're
Give me a
like
perception check.
posed to take us down.
Give me a perception check.
Same one or a new one?
Sorry, you gave one already? It didn't come
Yeah,
up.
20. 21.
21. Okay. You've noticed one of them give the other one a look. It was fleeting, but it happened.
Oh, he likes him. That's cute. Over the year.
Where we find Bastion Thermander, we want to talk to him. It's like for the first time he said the name correctly.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that cunt can
I can't look
be found
surprised over at her.
that cunt can be found in the Temple of the Eternal Flame.
And where's the Temple of Eternal Rock?
I want to rock.
He looks at you perplexed.
Okay.
Are these the monks that are in this room? Are they also wearing those masks?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, good question. I forget.
Maybe.
I'll
Definitely.
say they are. I'll say they are.
I think the last time they were, because I tried to make a carving of them. Of the mask that we saw.
Yeah, they are all wearing the mask.
I'll direct
Lokk
my
is
question to
going
Carbo.
be moving again shortly as soon as I'm able to.
Say that again. Lokk.
Lokk is going to be moving again.
No worries.
My question is, I looked at Carbo and say, you have very unique masks upon this place. How many other places wear these kinds of masks?
Not many if I fucking know. It's just a bloody tradition. Are you trying to insult our tradition?
No.
That's a pretty shit move.
Can Drongo have masks?
You're not part of the Earth cult, so I wouldn't give you one.
Drongo wouldn't be monk. Look.
Yeah.
Right.
That's fine.
Left. Right. Right. Left.
Look, stop where you are.
I still have questions, but anyway, just depends on where the chatting is.
Carbo just sighs at Drongo and notices that Dr. Croaker has another question and turns it
Well, leading on the question, I was meant to continue, but things happening. It's just like, so you do say that the Earth cult uses these masks. It seems surprising that we did see some nearby the Feathergale Spire when we left after it was all blaze.
You found fucking our masks there.
Well, we saw someone wearing your masks.
Give
And
me
they were near the flames.
please.
Sorry?
Give me a deception check, please.
No, we did. When we camped and we saw someone on the ridge, that was within zone of.
Yeah, but that was these guys watching us.
That wasn't the Feathergale Spire. You had traveled most of a day to your camping spot. You had 2 hours left before you were here, so you were well and a ways away from the Feathergale Spire when you spotted.
Then I retract. I rewind and retract that question because I thought that was only within a short distance of what.
No. There was no Earth cultist within range of the Feathergale Spire.
Okay. Rewind. Nothing is said. Sorry, I misinterpreted.
Yeah.
How do you know where Bashan Thermander is?
He's a prolific fucking cunt. How do you not know where he is?
I mean,
Nobody help us. Even you attack us when we look for him. We come here last time asking and attack.
Hey.
And Feathergale and other cultists attack.
He tries to he silences you and says, yeah, people aren't welcome around here, but you cunts decided to attack our monks, then you fucking heal them, and we're like, what the fuck is going on? So we invited you in. We told you about the fire cult. We told you they were assholes. We gave you their location. We told you it's not going to be a fair fucking fight. They are pricks. And lo and behold, they were, but, well, you fucking dispatched to them. And did I not say I was fucking amazed at how well you did? Holy fuck. What? I mean, you're not accepting this gratitude. Kind of a dick move on you, isn't it, mate?
You know, well, on counterpoint, Drongo is cunt, so.
I thought that was my line.
And she thumbs up like they just agreed.
Gonna get mad.
By the way, sorry. Recollection, Lokk, you said you were gonna go down the stairs.
I changed my mind.
But
That
it's
changes what's happening in the room. I'm going to move you to where you would have gotten to. So you were starting to move this way around.
Yeah.
You would have gotten to here. And this guard would have unsheathed a morning star and thrust it in front of you to where you couldn't bypass him because it was blocking your way.
So
And then
would
at
that
that
be
point,
a regular person's height?
no. It's being like he's standing and he's sort of holding it out at a low angle to
Okay.
say, like, he's not holding up like, yeah, stop. It's low and it's at an angle for a person your size.
It's
That-
deliberate.
It's deliberate. It's very deliberate.
Uh-huh.
And Carbo at that point turns and says, yeah, it's fucking nice for you to join us too. What the fuck are you cunts doing sneaking around my fucking temple?
Mm-hmm.
So they all have true sight.
You're not sure.
Something's going on. Retro.
Let me just say your stealth check was contested by perception checks at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. And was this an attack or is this just a stop thing?
There's a hey, I know you're there.
Attack.
Don't go
no,
farther.
No attack has been made.
Mm-hmm.
No attack has been made. Lokk, unfortunately, they rolled. It was a 17 and a 19 on perception check at disadvantage with a
Jeez.
whatever. So they rolled well, and you rolled something like a 16 or something, or dirty 20 or something like that. They just beat you, so they knew that you were there, even though you're invisible.
Guys, get Nancy now.
Drongo raises a hand.
Carbo looks at you and just gives a head nod in your direction.
Drongo sometimes get confused, so Drongo very sorry, and Drongo thank you for being nice to us and helping us.
See, there's fucking manners. Thank you.
She bows.
You know, you may be fucking green, but at least you got a head on your fucking shoulders. I'm not sure about your other little members here, especially that one trying to fucking sneak around. What the fuck are you doing? But you, like, you know, fucking hats off to you. The rest of you could fucking learn a thing or two. Now, you're sneaking around really fucking tested my patience. It's about time now. It's about time you guys just leave. I'm gonna take that compliment. I'm gonna overlook this fucking sneaky fucking shit and just call it a day. What's done is done. We'll let you go.
Why turn on them now? I'm gonna ask again.
Say what?
Why turn on them now?
Can you elaborate on them, please, a little bit more? What do you mean?
The fire
cult.
Mm-hmm.
Why turn on them?
Mm-hmm.
And why send us to do it? Your warriors seem capable.
He just sighs and draws a deep breath. He's like, mate, can you not see that my monks are fucking training and working their ass off? We got our own things to worry about. Fucking fire cult's been fucking firebombing everything since fucking day one. We've never had peace from those cunts. Fuck them. And I mean, hey, you wanted something to fucking do. I was like, oh, well, you know what? These cunts are being cunts, so you might as well go fuck with them. You didn't say anything Like, ooh, I don't want to do that. That's against my moral fucking compass or some fucking shit. Is it, cunt?
Right, I took that upon myself, though. Have you been watching us do our work?
He agrees, and like you can see his patience being
Drongo kind of grabs and tries to lead him out. Time to go.
What? mate.
No.
Fucking eyes everywhere. The fuck do you think I do? Sit on my fucking ass all day? Yeah. Fucking listen to the green one. Get the fuck out of my sight. I'm done answering fucking questions.
Okay, so then I'll just leave with this.
Are you
You
walking out, or are you
didn't-
stopping to say this?
Stopping to say this, I'm gonna just say, then you know we didn't kill them all. And you know that they know who sent us. Best of luck to you.
He's going to insight check you. Was that a persuasion or a deception roll?
That was honest. We told them. We told the fire cult who sent us, I'm pretty sure.
You
Oh, you said where we came from, yeah.
you did tell them, but those members left with the druids.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, but it's still true. Like in
Still the
guys,
No,
eyes,
I
that's the truth.
agree. And he's like, why the fuck do I care? You did a good fucking job. Now fuck off.
Can I insight check that?
Inside away.
18.
Okay, with that 18 roll, he is being honest. He's like, you definitely see that he's appreciative of you guys having done what you did at the fire cult. You can see his patience is wearing thin, especially for you. And you're almost surprised and very reluctant as to why they haven't attempted to strike you yet.
Well, to be fair, they know someone invisible is there. They don't know that it's me. They don't know to lower their weapons because I'm tiny. They suspect that, I'm the missing part of the party, but nobody has actually confirmed or denied whether I'm even still alive to these guys. So they just know someone invisible is there.
Give me a deception check, and I'm going to roll insight.
19. Hang on. Deception. I don't have any. Oh, dirty 20.
You roll another crit.
No. Tell me when you guys. No, you can't see that number because of blurring out.
Yeah.
But I rolled an 18 with a +3.
Oh.
19 with a +1 doesn't cut it.
Yeah.
Fortunately, not.
Okay.
It's
So-
just the fate of the story.
Yeah.
They assumed it was you because, I'll give you this little bit of information. They have a feeling it was you simply because you were with the party. Now you've approached the temple and you are no longer with the party. So they're just doing a simple deduction to assume that it's you.
I'd like to do one more thing.
Because you know that they were watching you travel from the Feathergale Spire, or no, sorry, that was what Elliot was saying. You know that last night they had a visual on your party and where you were camping.
I know it.
Look, Drongo is leaving.
I'm just gonna say, hold on a second, Drongo. I'd like to do one more thing.
Leap down.
So what are you doing exactly?
Going down the stairs.
You're what?
Going down the stairs.
Okay.
Wants to join him.
I feel convinced. My sense of justice at these people having been ferried to the Earth cult from the documents that we've seen. I'm convinced there's someone somewhere here. I'm heading down into the darkness.
Okay, so you had
Guy.
Lokk is moving down to the stairs as well?
Yep.
Okay.
So Drongo stops as the hairs raise on the back of her neck. What the hell is about to happen?
Dr. Croaker, what are you doing?
Well, if they is Guy and Lokk, they're both rushing down, like you guys are like zipping.
Well,
I'm walking.
Guy walk down the stairs. Lokk completely forgets about trying to get near Carbo, and goes down the stairs to join Guy because she's also extremely curious what's down there, and
Okay.
doesn't give a fuck if this all ends in battle anymore.
Okay. So
fair.
at this point,
Yeah, Drongo stays right there.
because you are
Sorry.
halfway down the stairs, Carbo says, well, you're making my job fucking easy, and pulls a
Super
lever.
fun happy slide.
I saw the lever and I was like, "That's got to be something bad." I'm like, "Fuck it, check it out."
Okay. So,
This is among the reason why I stayed up. I'm like, I bet that lever's going to be something to do with like a cage door or something, and someone has to be nearby to pull that lever if it happens.
okay. So, I need a dexterity saving throw from Guy and Lokk.
So 19.
18.
Oh.
Okay. So, the steps have smoothed out.
I was right.
And you guys manage to land safely at the bottom, where all of a sudden you hear a sound. You hear this monstrosity of a creature start to stomp and stamp down in the dark. You can't see this creature yet, but you hear this rumbling chitter as you just get this. And
Is it a rancor?
Fairy fire.
Is it going to be like a Star Warsy rancor thing?
your action was used to make the dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I need everybody to roll initiative.
Mm-hmm. Here we go.
13. Yeah, I'll be right back.
That's a dirty 20.
That is a 10 from me.
Drongo's a 9 because she's like froze and like slowly turned around. What just happened? So she's a little lower on the initiative order.
Every now and then I turn around.
You know what? I realize now that I didn't anticipate this being a multi-level encounter. Because I got a separate map for the bottom level.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So-
wow.
Time to split the party.
Yeah. Bear with me as I just copy and paste a big slab chunk so I can do the same thing. If that makes sense. All right, this part is invisible. Invisible.
Mm-hmm. I realize now also that Drongo and I can go down those stairs without worry because we can just crawl down that slide.
Yeah, I can do. If I can reach like the bottom,
you
I
and
can
I.
crawl into the roof.
Yeah. Like we can both just like all fours. There we go. We got this. I'm gonna grab myself a drink.
Yeah, I'm changing. Excuse me. Change boards again. Changing boards again. Sure, let's do that. I will go back to the other board because the creature I had was pretty good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, that's probably what it was. That's all right.
What you drinking?
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm so glad I got you onto that.
Pineapple. Snummy.
Dude, that is the best kombucha ever. I love that shit. I haven't found anything decent here.
Ooh,
What is that beer?
Kombucha.
Yeah. No, I don't know what kombucha
It's
is.
a fermented tea drink. So
Oh, it's just tea?
No, with honey, and in certain instances they'll ferment some other fruits with it to create a sweeter flavor. But so there's no processed sugar, but there is fermented sugars, so it tastes sweet, but it doesn't have the same sugary effect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's no.
I
actual
definitely
sugar
want
in
to
it.
try one.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no sugar in this, but it tastes sweet. So it's fermented in a way that it'll actually make usually when it's in a barrel or something like that, it's usually fermenting, and there'll be a fungus that actually grows on the top of the lid, and that's what eats the sugars inside it as it ferments. So by the time it's done, they take that cap, that fermenting disc off.
It's
and
a
they
SCOBY.
spit it out. That's it, SCOBY. It's just like I've forgotten the name.
It's
live bacteria.
yeah. I've got
And-
a kombucha myself. This is
censored for your
this is
not a
this is as close as I've found to being decent. It's still not as good.
This is mine.
This one's fermented sugar. It's just sugar. Get in ya.
No, don't worry, there's no sugar. So. Well, it's reverse, but
And it's max taste.
yeah.
Max.
Don't worry.
Okay, so yeah, I can teleport you now. So we will do. So you guys can see the other section.
Yep.
Cool.
Ooh.
Rolled initiative.
I want to look at it, but I'll avoid looking at it.
I'll be like,
where are the things? I want to see the cool things, but I shouldn't.
I'll be like, well, Lokk, I hope this arena is suiting a gladiator such as yourself.
I'll
Back it out.
turn to Guy and just say, "It's a pity no one will see me coming."
Heyo. That's dirty.
Standing in the corner.
That's dirty.
Yeah, but you hear that like from a real distance up the tunnel. Yeah, hear hell.
Okay. Yeah, everybody's rolled initiative.
Also, this motherfucker said, that makes my job easier. He's gonna die.
Lokk, it is on you now. There's dim light. Let me fuck with the light a little bit. Let's
Whip. You gotta whip it.
whip it good. Okay. Let's do
Battle music? Yeah.
Kung Fu
last
fighting.
stand. Okay. Lokk
There.
is on you.
I will cast Fairy Fire.
Glitter
Now,
bomb.
This point, you can see in dim light up to like the pillar, but that's it.
So I can't see it?
There's bright light over the squares on you and adjacent to you, but it's dim light to the pillar.
But Fairy Fire, you don't have to see the target. You're just throwing it in an area, right?
Yeah.
Give me a perception check, please.
I mean, you could do the grenade thing again. That was cool.
Well, you can hold your action.
15?
Yeah, you know the general area of where this creature is, so it needs to do a dexterity saving throw.
DC 14.
Boy.
It rolls a 15.
Oh.
God damn it.
Like, nope.
Yeah. That's all I can do.
Okay,
Somebody's got crabs.
guys, on you.
Sorry, I will move.
It's gonna really suck if we were like double, triple bluffed kind of thing. It's like, turns out these are the good guys. They're just, they just talk like that. And yeah.
Alright, I've moved to where I want to be.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1, 2, better not sue.
You can move 8.
Yeah, but
As far as you want to
seeing
get.
here is going to be a bit of a problem.
Also, in the
No.
direction you're moving, I'll say you've moved 5, so...
Oh, it's so easy. I easily make it to there.
Yep.
Alright. I'm gonna dash forward with my spear out and try and...
Okay, roll an attack, roll a disadvantage.
Oh,
Disadvantage.
hang on.
Because it's dark.
Dark.
Oh,
Can you do
you
something
like
about the light lock?
light rules.
Oh, God damn it, hang on. Disadvantage.
9 doesn't make it anyway. Oh, that's
No, it
damage.
was a natural one.
Yeah, no good, la. You
Cool.
whiff.
Then I guess I will follow up with a
You get 2
bonus
attacks.
action punch.
Oh no, you're level 3. My apologies. Sorry, bonus action.
Yeah. Bonus action punch. I'm not going to use the flurry of blows yet. So, first is 14, second is 18, so 21.
21 hits. Wait,
And-
sorry, you said... Hold on.
So I didn't click
Yeah,
the disadvantage, but I just rolled it twice. The lower one was 21.
21 and 25, so the lowest was 21, so that hits.
Yep.
And you do 7 damage.
Bludgeoning.
Okay, I just need to double check my notes in case I do something terrible to you guys by accident.
That's fine. Guy
I
survives.
use Murder Claw.
Moida!
I pinch. Keep.
It's Leonardo da Vinci. He's here.
I'm going to send a copy... Oh, wait, that's not...
I pinch your head.
I make the puppy juice come out.
Yeah, I'll send a picture of what it looks like.
I was just about to ask for that too. Thank you.
But I can't send it until you guys have seen it. Because it's in the dark right now. But it's fucking menacing. Okay, so that's Guy, that's your turn.
Yep.
Don't do that. Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay, so it is Carbo's turn.
Calbo.
Carbo.
Oh, yeah, car.
What's the range on this? Okay, 120 feet. It's no problems.
If
It's
he
like,
uses fire, it'll confirm.
little frog, you don't fucking scare me. And he's going to cast Slow on Drongo. It is a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yes, I'm good at those. That's a 10.
You are slowed.
Nice.
So, do you need a copy of the slow spell? So I'll read it out. You alter time around you up to 6 creatures of your choice in a 40-foot cube within range. So, Dr. Croaker, please give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving. 15.
Let me triple check. Okay, you save.
Hell yeah.
Each time. An affected target speed is halved. It takes a -2 to AC and dexterity saving throws. It can't use reactions. On its turn, it can either use an action or a bonus action, but not both. Regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than one melee or ranged attack during this turn. If a creature attempts to cast a spell, casting time of 1 action, roll a d20 on 11 or higher. Spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn. Blah, 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 blah. A creature affected by this spell makes another wisdom saving throw at the end of each of their turn. Okay. So, you are slowed. Dr. Croaker, it's on you.
Oh, nice. We're going a bit in the fight now. And I'm just checking something if this is actually something I can use against. Sorry for Drongo. Just quickly reading it. This isn't a disease, is it? No. Nope. So I was like, I can inoculate you from a disease, but I'm afraid this isn't a disease, so I can't inoculate you.
You would have to dispel magic.
Yeah, that's okay. All right, Drongo, down the ride, and whee! I go down the ride and I use my sticky pads to help me slow down before I hit the bottom.
Okay, so you don't need to make a saving throw, but you make it to the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Started at the bottom, now we're here.
I'm going to say that's 15 feet of movement.
Okay. All right. In that case, so I still have my action. And let me just take the action, close all those things. Sorry if it's in one shape. All right. I would like to... That one. Can I... Oh, I can't prepare an action. Well, actually, I can, but if it works. All right, I'll prepare an action. I will... Actually, can I actually shoot him from this distance already? No, I don't even see that. No, I'm just going to use the rest of my action to rush over to the group to give them a hand when they need it. So
you got 10 feet of movement.
So I'm using my dash. Oh, just 10 feet?
So you've got 10 feet of movement left, and then you can dash another 25.
Oh, okay. Alright, so that's there. Distance is good. I see thingy. I must attack thingy.
I've body blocked it into the corner.
Excellent. I'm going to try and... is it? This is dim light, isn't it?
Dim light up to the pillar, and then darkness. You can't see Guy or the Umber Hulk.
Okay. In that case, I would like to climb up 5, 10, 15. So 2 spaces upwards, please. I'd like to climb up this pillar.
I'm just confirming the ceiling height. Okay. So, being that this is a mine, it's 12 feet high.
Okay. So I'm at the ceiling height then.
You're within, like, so. Actually, sorry. The monastery is 12 foot high. The mines have 8 foot high ceilings.
Oh.
So it's barely 2 squares up.
Okay.
So, do you want to still go up?
It probably doesn't matter considering I'm still at roughly the same spot.
Yeah.
15. In that case, I
Just make it
will.
easier. I've removed that pillar is pretty much as good as you can do.
Okay. All right. In that case, so I got into here. I had 10 feet.
Yep.
So 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. 5.
Yep. You're in pitch darkness.
Yep. All right. And I have something to do next turn. Cool. Actually, probably smart person would probably just do that before I go around a corner. I'm just go to there.
Okay.
So I can't see a thing there, but I'm gonna stay out of the way in case something happens. Cool.
So
I done that. Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. So it is one of the guards' turns. And what's its movement? 20 feet. And then it's the bee's turn. And it's going to get... Yeah, it's going to get within range of Drongo. And it is going to attempt a swing. Remember, you have a -2 AC.
Yep.
It is a 17 to hit.
Hell, that's misses barely.
It swings, you manage to dodge as another mace sort of flips around the other way and misses you also. Drongo, it is on you.
Gosh darn it. All right. Drongo rages, but she's like, "Sorry, let Drongo help her friends." And she brings out her claws, but that's it because she's slowed. That's all she can do this round.
Is that a bonus action, is it?
Correct. It's a bonus action to rage.
Right. Gotcha.
And she can't move either.
Well, if I do, I invoke attack of opportunity.
Not yet. You haven't left their spots yet.
Plus,
Technically, you can get about there without.
I'm half speed. Yeah, you know what? I'll move forward without invoking attack of opportunity. So it's just going to be 1, 2.
Yep. That'd be the spot.
No problemos. Okay.
But she's kind of pleading to have them let her go, help her friends.
Okay. So, this Umber Hulk is going to multi-attack. It's going to take 3 attacks on Guy.
Oof.
2 with its claws. So 13, 24, and 25.
Hey,
The
yikes.
last 2 hit.
Okay, so first hit is 20 points of damage.
Holy shit.
Rough.
It is 18 points of damage as its mandible come to strike you,
Okay.
and it just lets out this ferocious roar. And that's its turn. Lokk, it's on you.
Can we look at the image of an Umber Hulk?
Am I able to? I'm not able to see it at all, am I?
Not yet, no.
Alright, I'm gonna try and cast Fairy Fire again.
No worries. Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
It rolled an 11.
Yay!
Awesome. Alright, it is outlined in a violet light. And I'm no longer invisible.
You see this outline of this ugly motherfucking creature. You kind of can tell because there's sort of like, what color did you cast it in?
Violet.
So this purple glow shimmers like and envelops its body, and you can see half its face is torn away and is missing 2 of its eyes, and you can see that some of its claws, it no longer has what you assume are its regular claws, and is in fact been replaced in plated metal.
Oy.
Oh! Okay.
Cool trophies. Just so you know.
Damn it.
I will stay where I am.
So yeah, you don't see its natural claws anymore, but there are artificial blades where those claws should be.
You know, every nice monk monastery should have a abomination claw metal beastie beast.
Okay, that's Lokk's turn.
Yes.
Guy, we're up to you.
Okay, you said it was missing 2 of its eyes.
Yes, it has 4 eyes. Half of its face is missing its eyes.
Right, I'm gonna try and stab at the spear with... I'm gonna try stab my spear into one of its remaining eyes.
Always go for the eyes.
I just want to throw out there that it's got normal amount of eyes compared to any other thing you've
Yeah. Yeah, but it's blinded on one side. It's perfectly
Blinded
right?
on one side.
Side.
So, as I've done it in the past, I make the DC higher to hit.
Correct.
Yep.
And
I'll
I
try and
have
find a conversation.
I've got my roll. So
Okay.
give me, and Fairy Fire allows you to attack with advantage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
correct.
Okay. Roll to a hit with advantage.
Get him. Fuck him up.
Come on! 2 8s! It's 15.
You thrust your spear, and its claw just pushes your spear aside as it snarls.
Okay. Action surge. And I'm gonna go again. Same plan. Aim for its eye
Mm-hmm. Get him.
with my spear.
Get him.
Come on, you motherfucker! 26.
Oh.
There we
Jeez,
go.
oh Lord.
26 connects, and you slice it straight through one of the remaining eyes. Top or bottom? Not that
Probably
it matters, but I just want to know.
The big one's the bottom one, right?
So you've gone for a bottom eye. Okay.
Yep.
Roll damage, please.
Okay, I'm also going to expend a superiority die here. 2. Fuck, I don't know.
You don't have to.
No, it does damage, so I feel like I do. But
Get him.
I think I'm gonna do maneuvering attack, which when I hit, I expend the superiority die, add the total to the damage roll, and to allow a creature that can see or hear you to use its reaction to move up to half its speed without provoking opportunity attacks from the target of your attack. So
You can move somebody else, but not yourself, or can you
that's
move?
correct.
Right.
I can't move myself. I think I'm gonna move Dr. Croaker. if they were moving around, trying to get into a spot.
Sorry.
To set them up,
So
set him up.
Do you have to see me?
No, you just have to hear me. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna call out. If you're trying to do something, get ready to do it. And you can move up to half your movement speed.
Oh, okay.
You got the movement speed
But it's
on
part of your
5.
reaction, so you can choose if you want to do it.
So
Well,
you would get 10 feet of movement at your choice.
and I can see its outline now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Fuck it. All right, let's try it. I'm gonna go here.
Right.
You don't have to move if you don't want to.
Like I have a plan, but
You-
whether or not I'll be like
okay.
snipped in half.
You can also move diagonally, FYI.
Yeah, I don't want to get like within snipping distance just yet. Oh, is he 2x2 or 3x3?
I'm going to say he's a 3x3.
Okay, cool.
Just
So,
because.
yeah, just set arranged at the moment. Yep.
Oh, come on!
What happened?
That's 12 points of damage.
Right.
He rolled a 2 for damage there.
Damage.
Now here's the thing.
Go on.
Oh, there's options for the bonus action.
Do it. Get him. Fuck him up.
I'm gonna bring up. This is gonna be an unarmed strike, but I'm gonna go in like this to its other eye. And just.
So you're going to try and unarmed strike its other eye.
Yeah. Like, just dig in there.
Just use like the snip fingers, like. Get that thing.
Doing like
Yeah,
a Three
advantage.
Stooges poke.
You still have advantage because it's
Yes. It was nice knowing you guys, though.
Leonardo da Vinci is coming for you.
No! It's a 17.
Unfortunately, your fist flies in and it deflects off the blade of the creature.
Yep.
At your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Dr. Croaker, it's on you.
Okay. Now, we can re-see him, which is good. I am going to... Alright, so this is the plan. I am going to use my glow mushroom. Sorry, my glow shroom light is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And my plan is to make, as in like, this is the light spell. I'm going to touch something to make it glow with the moss that I have in my bag, so I can make it. But I want to jump onto him and smear it on him and hold on him. Can I do that?
I mean, you could try.
I want to try.
Okay, so you're planning to jump on him and then smear something on him.
Essentially, have it on my hand so it's ready, and I'm just going to jump and grab onto him. So, as in, so that my hands are the ones that are going to start. So I'm going to hold on to him, but it's going to start smearing stuff on him as it goes.
Right, so what I'm going to do is an attack roll and an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Please, I've got the DC, and yep, roll me an acrobatics check, please.
With advantage because it's fairy fire thing.
Fairy fire.
Is it an attack roll? Do you have to roll to attack?
No, this is not an attack roll. This is to
Then
jump.
it probably wouldn't count.
This creature's moving. It's like it's not standing dead still. If it was standing dead still, you would have advantage on the jump. But this is just a jump. You will get an advantage to land your hand and rub them against it. I have a DC for this acrobatics check. If you fail, you will land right next to him.
You have to try. Acrobatics. Where are you? Under A. It's only a 12.
You fail and you land right next to the Umber Hulk. You are within melee range.
Mm-hmm. But does it smear him? Do I just not fail to get on him? What?
Well, okay. I'm gonna make the attack roll harder. No, I'm not gonna make it harder. You still have advantage to attack, because under fairy fire conditions, it is an attack roll. You will be able to smear him. Yeah. By the way, Splash, does a creature get a chance to re-roll a saving throw on fairy fire at the end of its turn, or just lasts the whole duration?
It lasts the duration of the spell, which is 1 minute.
Oh, 10 rounds. Got it. Okay. So, roll an attack roll with advantage, please.
That should do it. If it's just a basic attack, in this case.
Unarmed strike?
Yeah, unarmed strike. That's a 18.
With an 18, you manage to smear this glowing mushroom over the side of this Umber Hulk. And
So,
is a Constitution save to get poisoned?
yeah, 12. DC 12.
This creature is now poisoned.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
Now,
Nice.
that lasts for 1 turn, is that correct? Or, I believe?
I believe it is 1 turn. Let me just quickly check. He applies. Alright, so they do a saving. So for 1 minute, a poison creature can no longer direct contact with you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. Alright, so the end of its next turn, it can try to do a con save again.
So on your character sheet, does it say if your skin is touched, it's 1 minute of poison, or it's 1 round?
Creature that grapples you or otherwise comes in direct contact with your skin must succeed a DC 12 con save throw or become poisoned for 1 minute.
Okay.
Poison creature no longer in direct contact with you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each turn. So it remains, but it lasts for 1 minute.
You're not grappling it, and it's not grappling you. So
Sorry,
you
start making it saves.
and it'll get to save on its turns.
Yes, and now there is light in the room.
Cool.
From
So
the
there
room.
is
So 20-foot radius of light.
dim light in the room. The creature is now sparkly glowy, super sparkly glowy, and
Oh, it's sparkly though, and now it's light and sparkly.
yes. Cool. Is that your turn? Is there anything else?
That is all. I believe that's all I can do. Oh no, wait. I can do a thing now. I'm gonna do that. Come here, you. Where's the thing? I added it recently.
Come on,
It is
Julie.
called. I will. It's called. Oh wait, that is an action to do. Never mind. I can do the thing later.
Okay.
Cool.
It is Black Earth Guard A's turn, and they're going to take 2 swings onto Drongo.
Oh boy.
14 and 21 to hit.
The second one hits.
That is 10 points of piercing damage.
Reduced in half because I'm raging.
Right. Guard B is going to take 2 swings at you. It's 12 and a 17 to hit.
Neither.
Neither hit. Drongo, it is on you.
So,
Also, we didn't. Did we roll again for your saving throw?
I failed.
Sora? Okay, thank
I
you.
did.
So your turn.
Yep. Nope. She's just gonna take a slash of. Actually, no. Yeah, she's gonna. Even though she's kind of raging with the claws, she's still gonna pull out the rapier and just kind of do a jab, just because she can only do one attack, being slowed anyway.
At A or B?
Oh, at A.
Thank you.
A. That means I have to roll once I find it. The rapier. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
That connects.
And that's going to be non-piercing.
Is that your turn done?
Stop attacking us!
Murder.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. That's a 12.
Unfortunately, you are still under the effect of slowed. Okay. Having just been attacked by Drongo, it's going to attempt to multi-attack you.
So
God.
that's a really long reach on Drongo.
Croaker. Anyway, you get it.
He doesn't go gadget arm and pinches outside.
Hey,
Damn!
the first was a natural 1, but then it was an unnatural 20, followed by an unnatural 18.
I was about to say, like, I didn't attack him. Sorry, no, he wasn't hurt.
Yeah, but you touched him. He's...
No,
wait.
no
Bad
touchy.
touch.
Time.
No touch.
There you go.
These are at disadvantage.
Yes, because he's poisoned.
So the first one misses. The second one misses.
Nice.
The third one is a 21 to hit.
Oh, it's almost a miss. Anyway.
But you're a mister.
Yeah.
You gotta use my reaction here to do the sentinel.
You can, but you will still take 20 points of slashing damage.
E.
And use your reaction.
Yeah, okay, this is just against the body. Every time.
The roll
Oh,
is at advantage.
Fantastic.
Sorry, it was a Constitution saving throw. He's going to attempt. Oh no, sorry. As that'd be, you're using your reaction before he attempts his con save.
Correct.
Yeah. Roll. Natural 20!
Yeah.
Roll for damage.
Get him.
Double the damage. Fuck, I just rolled a 6 before as well. Here we go. Oh, it's a 2 and a 5. Plus 6, so 13 piercing.
13 points of damage, and that's your reaction.
Yep.
It's going to attempt a Constitution saving throw. Rolls an 11.
Oh, under. All right, so he's still poisoned.
Lokk is on you.
I will cast Shatter.
Can you read that out for us again, please?
A sudden, loud, ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a con save. A creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed, or half as much on a success. A creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on this saving throw.
There is
He's
metal.
not made of any of those.
He had metal on him.
He's got metal.
He's not
don't
made
know.
of metal. He's an organic creature who's got blades instead of hands. So
That's part made of metal, my guy. If he can use them,
But you can say the same thing as like
dexterously, my dude's made of metal.
you can say the same thing as a person who's holding a sword. Like, no, he's made of metal. He's holding a sword. Ah,
His arm was
Same
attached
argument.
to that sword in some form of fusion. I'd say he's made of metal.
he's not made of metal.
does he?
Like,
Does he
it's
have any
not-
feelings?
It's not his claws. It is his claws and his claws only. He's not made of metal. Like, he is less than 10% steel.
Mhm.
If he had
Okay.
like a full metal torso or something like that, or full suited armor, that's still not made of metal. But like it's not a metal construct.
Does he look at you?
Yeah.
When it happens, does he look at you and go, "I'm only 5% metal"? Tong tong.
I think the reasoning with that there is that because there is metal, they are more susceptible to thunder damage or lightning damage or whatever. But it's it's up to you.
What is it? Is it a saving throw or is it an attack roll?
It is a Constitution saving throw, and I don't know if they're at disadvantage anyway because they're poisoned. But I don't know the.
No, it affects
poison
attacks
stat.
rolls, not saving throws.
Okay, well then it's Con 14.
Constitution 14. Okay. If he fails by more than 4, I will allow you to do that. Is bonus damage or is just disadvantage on the roll?
No, just disadvantage on the saving throw.
Okay. Yeah, no, I can't give that. But he rolls a 12.
So he fails anyway. That's fine.
Yeah.
I believe him.
8, 7, 8, 23.
23 damage. Starting to look a little. There's like a little bit of green ooze coming from between its carapace. And anything else you'd like to do?
I don't think there's anything I can do. Hang on.
Okay,
Yeah, no. That's the end of my turn.
Guy, it's on you.
Alright, I'm gonna aim for that eye again. I might try and
Go for it.
fucking get a bit closer.
Advantage.
Advantage with the roll is 22.
Ooh. That'll do it. Come on.
It's just not enough.
Really?
You needed a 23.
Oh, jeez.
With the eye.
Yes.
That one eye.
Damn.
So I've added a certain amount of points required for you to get a specific designated hit, and that. Okay, so I'll break the meta for you guys.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
If he misses, he misses.
He misses.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he just doesn't get the eye.
That's alright. I'll use Flurry of Blows here
Go for it.
and continue to
Both are at advantage.
phew at the eye.
One eye in the middle of the face. One eye.
Well, that's a bad roll. That's a 3 and a 2.
No good la.
But it's 2 attacks, isn't it? And they're both advantage.
And here's the last one!
Get
There's a 24!
You successfully hit this creature in the eye.
Okay. As I do this, I am also going to use the superiority dice to maneuver Dr. Croaker out of the way.
Ooh. Okay. How does that work?
How does it work?
Magic!
Like,
Yeah.
when you hit with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority die to add the damage. And allow a creature that you can see or hear to use its reaction to move up to half its speed without provoking opportunity of attacks from the target of your attack.
Ah, without provoking. Excellent. Yeah. Yes, Queen. I'll take that. Because I'm like, he's gonna smack me. I don't want to get smacked. I'm a squishy.
It's only 20 hit points.
Yeah, that was half my health.
Yeah.
I'm a frog, for fuck's sake. My bones don't barely even count as bones.
Have you rolled damage?
I have not yet. That's 1d4 plus 4 is 7 plus 8. Oh, d8. Oh, come on! It's another 2. So 9 total.
See, that's why I use real dice. Makes me feel better.
Dr. Croaker's move. I'll just be like, I'll drag my hand into its eye. And be like,
Worries.
Croaker, that's not what I meant. Just move back a bit.
Wait, what do you mean? I'm running. Too busy.
Okay. That is your turn complete.
Yep.
And we are back to Carbo's turn. He's getting ready. He's lining up the shot.
He shoots.
And we're okay.
I really hope we kill this thing because I think like the really big dick move is just taking the severed like metal claw and chucking it up the ramp so it's just suddenly on the top level. You see this metal claw is ting ting ting. It's like, we're coming.
Come out and play,
Yeah, come out and play.
Hear him say,
Awesome.
"Yeah, shatter. That's a fucking good one," and he's gonna cast it, and he's gonna make sure he misses his 2 goons. But I need a Constitution saving throw from Drongo, please.
16.
16 succeeded. Creature takes. Okay, so you still take damage, but it's half as much.
So you're half the half.
No, just one half.
Oh yeah, because it's not slashing or bludgeoning or whatever.
Yeah.
Total of 16, half to 8 damage.
Okay.
Got Croaker, it is on you.
That's me. Hi. How you going?
Oh, yeah, not bad yourself.
Oh, you fucking up, mate. Let's fucking go.
All right.
Let's fuck him up. All right. I'm just going to go back to a more classical attack move and use my crossbow and shoot him with a poison-tipped arrow.
Roll with advantage.
Is it advantage with range?
Verify is still going.
Verified said any attack roll is with advantage, correct?
Excellent.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm assuming a 15 plus something will do. 18.
18 hits.
Yep. 18. That's 7. Another con save on this one.
Natural 20.
He doesn't take the rest of the damage.
Okay, so I think I got the screenshot.
So 7
Yeah, I
there.
did. That's what happens on my screen when a natural 20 rolls.
Oh, nice. Is that the chunky dragon? It is. It's chunky.
I would appreciate not reading the Umber Hulk page below it.
Yeah, I realized that. I'm like, I don't think I meant to look at this.
Anyway.
And I can use a bonus action to heal myself. I'm going to use my bonus action. 2d4. 7 health up.
And that's yours.
Yep.
Black
Much
Earth
better.
Guard is going to swing twice. A and B are they're going to swing 4 times on you. 21, 24, 14, 25.
3
It's
hit.
a natural 20 on the last one.
Oof.
So 3 of them hit.
Yep.
Okay, that is 9 damage. That is 11 damage. And that is 12 damage.
So that is
I didn't add them,
32 overall, right?
I guess.
Half to 16.
9, 11, and 12. So it's 20, 32 damage become halved.
16.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
All right, it's on you.
On Drongo?
Yes.
Oh, well, she's still slowed, so she's going to swipe again at... she's in trouble, but swipe again at guard A.
It's gotta.
Oh, yeah, with the rapier. 19 to hit.
That hits.
Eight points of piercing.
No worries. And roll your saving throw.
14.
14's enough. You break slow.
Nice.
Okay.
Time to party.
Party, yeah.
It is the Umber Hulk's turn.
Whoops.
You knew this was
Oh,
coming.
God.
Yeah, but he's blind, right?
Absolutely he is. He's poisoned too. So,
Yeah.
the Umber Hulk is going to
Flail like a bastard.
attack you 3 times. Does a
Sweet
15
boy.
hit?
No.
Okay, it's its turn. Constitution saving throw. 14.
It saves.
It is no longer poisoned. Luck
But
is
still has
on you.
disadvantage anyway.
It is okay.
Also has blind sight. It's just like, uh-oh.
I can honestly say, and you can insight me, it does not have blind sight.
Okay.
I get it.
I will.
I feel like it's got some other shit, I don't know.
Yeah. And I'll cast Burning Hands.
Yep.
Which is the 15-foot cone.
Yep.
Aiming to miss Guy, obviously. And it's a dex save of 14.
Okay. It rolls a 16 for... Yeah, a 16.
Okay, so it just takes half as much.
Oh.
17 halved.
So it becomes 16, becomes 8.
Okay. So 8 fire damage.
Yep.
I will expend a spell slot to call forth my Eldritch Cannon.
Close to it or behind you? Also, I'm just going to move you just so you're on a square.
Yeah, of course. I'd like my Eldritch Cannon in front of me next to Guy.
Okay, if it's ranged attack, it will be a disadvantage if it's point blank.
Let me...
If it's in melee range.
Yeah, so if you put it next to you, it won't have...
That's fine. I've got Flamethrower.
Oh.
My Eldritch Cannon. And I will use my bonus action to use the Flamethrower from the cannon.
Okay.
So...
Was it a bonus? Was it a bonus action to summon?
No, so it can either be an action, or you can expend a spell slot in order to do it.
Okay.
Mm.
And normally I don't like wasting my spell slots, but I wanted to get it out.
Roll. Is it a dex save and throw, or is it an attack roll?
It's a dex save of DC 14.
It fails.
And it takes 14 fire damage.
Okay.
14 fire damage.
Yeah.
This thing in front of you just lets out the most hideous scream as it just starts to melt and cook under all the heat and fire.
Meat's back on the menu, boys!
I was thinking like Dr. Anlo or something like that. It's like, well, who's hungry?
Okay. Guy, we're back to you.
That's still standing?
No.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that standing.
I wasn't looking at it. Alright. Feeling a little beat. I'm gonna second wind as my bonus action to get some health back, which is a D10 plus 3. Why? So 6.
Is that another one, was it?
That was a 3. Alright, then I'm gonna... Let's see. Hang on, let me click on him. Why don't you... For some reason I can't move my guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How am I moving? I want to climb up, but like obviously it's flat. So is that going to be like difficult terrain or?
So you've moved. It's flat, yes, and it is difficult. It would require an acrobatics check in order to be able to climb. But have you used your action yet?
No, I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You're at 6 tiles.
6
You've
tiles.
got 2 tiles you can move. It's got 3 tiles to get. It would be 4 tiles of movement to get to a flat surface up above.
If I use my dash, get up there.
You'll be able to clear it as long as you make the dexterity saving throw.
Yep. Saving throw or acrobatics check?
Acrobatics check, I apologize.
Okay. Yep. So use my dash. So 16?
16 succeeds. So that is 2. You've got 30 foot of movement left.
I'll call out that we're not done here to the others. And that's enough for him. I'm going to come to this guy. Standing next to Drongo with guard B. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. It is the
Well,
black.
sorry for leaving you. We're back.
Did Guy have a nice trip?
Covered in blood. That's right.
Oh, so you thought you'd join us, mate, and he's going to cast Shatter again in a 10-foot radius, affecting the both of you. I need a con save from both of you.
25.
18.
All right, you both save, but you still take damage. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage each. Drongo halved, of course. Dr. Croaker, it's on you.
How are these claws enormous? Like, if I cut off and collected that claw, would I be able to carry it?
It would take you a long time.
Take me a long time.
It would take you several minutes to be able to slice the blades off its hands.
Okay. Even if it was just one, it'd still take a while.
Either one would take several minutes at least.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to check the. Yeah, I probably should head back up to the fight with the rest of the group then.
Please help.
3, 4, 5, and then I can go 5 again.
Right.
1, 2, 3. I don't know how much more.
You can get to here on a dash.
And I bonus action heal myself a bit more.
Okay, is that your turn?
8 health. That's good. Yes.
Okay, guard A is going to take 2 swings at Drongo for a 22 and a 20 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay. That is 10 and 6 damage. So 16 damage, bludgeoning, reduced to 8.
Yep.
Guard B sees this monk fly up out from the depths below, and he's going to take 2 swings.
Mm-hmm.
That is an unnatural 20 and a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
You take
Blap, blap, blap.
20 points of slashing damage total.
Owie, owie, owie.
Sad.
Drongo, we're on you.
So guys down.
Oh shit!
Yep.
Yeah! I took like 4 points of damage from the fucking thing down there!
Yeah. No.
Why you gotta be in the big fight, huh? Why you do this to yourself?
Drongo's gonna turn to guard B and just go into a frenzied rage and just start unleashing now that she's no longer slowed.
On guard B, go for it.
So her first attack with the claws is a 14 to hit.
That misses.
Ooh. Second claw on the same attack. That's a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
That's going to be
Avenge me!
10 points of slashing.
No worries.
And then another final second attack swipe.
I thought you had 2 attacks already. The
Yeah, that was
first
my
was
second
14.
attack.
Well, because I'm doing the claws, I can do 2 attacks on the same action. Once per turn. And then I have
That
2...
qualifies as one attack action.
Correct. Then I can use my second attack to do... Or second attack action to attack for a third time.
Why did you roll with advantage?
Because it's reckless.
Right.
Yeah.
She
Right,
turned
it's
Saw
frenzy.
Guy down and she went into a reckless rage.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So that's 26 to hit.
Roll for damage.
And that is going to be 10 points of piercing and 6 points Fury of the Small. So 16 total on that one.
Fury of the Small. I love that.
Left, right.
The guard didn't see it coming and he's like, oh, you fucking little shit. And we're back to Lokk.
Yes. Lokk will grab her construct in her hand.
And ride to the
as it
sunset.
sort of collapses back into itself.
Aw.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, you can get
If
there.
I
On,
dash,
yeah. If you dash and you succeed in the acrobatics roll, you can get to in line with Dr. Croaker.
alright, I have +6 in acrobatics, so I'm gonna give it a shot.
I was hoping you just ride your construct up.
Damn!
I was hoping to do that, but it can only move 15 feet in each of its turns, so I'm like, no, I'm just gonna grab it.
Yeah, ain't got
That
much
is a
gallop.
dirty 20.
Oh yeah.
That succeeds, and you make it to there on your turn.
I would like to be facing Carbo with
Nope.
my construct in hand. And I will end my turn there.
No
I need you to
worries.
say, I'm sorry, I broke your
Hey.
toy.
Just this like sinister smile on my face.
Need death save from Will.
Right, is that...
That's just a d20, and you need a 10 or higher to succeed.
Mate! No! Sorry, just a d20?
No.
Yep,
Isn't that
just a D20.
Constitution?
No,
What?
just straight D20.
It's a 10!
That's good enough.
Success, isn't it?
Yes.
Whee!
Ah.
Wait, can I roll it in the... Liz? Oh, yeah. Sorry, first time I've been knocked down.
But I get back up again? Never gonna keep it down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I usually play like a cowardly sorcerer, so I'm flying around, not getting hit by anything.
And now you're in the fun zone.
Yeah.
Scrap.
Okay. So. Carbo looks at you, Lokk, and says, Yeah, fuck nah. And he casts Mold Earth.
Oh.
You choose a portion of dirt or stone that you can see within range, and that fits within a 5-foot cube. You manipulate it in one of the following ways. You can target an area of loose earth. You can instantaneously excavate it, move it up to 5 feet away. You can cause shapes, colors, or both to appear in the dirt or stone, spelling out words. If the dirt or stone target is on the ground, you can cause it to become difficult terrain. Alternately, you can cause the ground to become normal terrain if it's already difficult. I'm just wondering if I'm going to rule myself. I wanted to make it sort of like slant you up and push you back down the hole.
Difficult terrain. In that, well,
I would need.
yeah,
to
you've
do a
made
deck
difficult
save.
terrain, but you've given it more purpose behind it, so you'll probably have to have a higher DC for that. Because typically it would just be harder
Well,
to move out.
It's
Instead
not
of
an
moving
attack roll, is it? It's
You. Yeah,
just
it's
an innate spell that you can use.
because it's a cantrip, right?
Right, it is a cantrip. It doesn't have enough force to cause damage, but yeah, you can loose. If you target an area of loose earth, you can instantaneously excavate it, move it along the ground, or deposit it up to 5 feet away. The dirt or stone in the target of the ground you cause become difficult terrain. Yeah, no, I this is a cantrip, and I'm just abusing it. I don't think that it would happen in such a way.
I'd say if you were trying to do it, you have to do like an Arcana roll or something higher than just a cantrip to back it up.
Yeah, that's
I would
fine.
be happy to do a deck save to get out of it, but it's your call.
Thank you. He is going to use
Kitty Red.
other spell slot, high spell slot.
Power word kill. Oh shit! Can we go back to that earth?
A wisdom saving throw from you, Lokk.
I actually have advantage on wisdom saving throws against magic, so
Ooh.
How fortuitous.
that is a natural 20.
You succeed.
Mm.
And he just swears, fucking little cunt. Dr. Croaker is on you.
You didn't say the magic word.
Please. Jeez. Please, god damn, I hate this piece of crap. Alright. 1, 5, 10, 15. I gotta douse this boy. He needs some medical attention stat.
He needs some milk.
He needs some go juice. Give him the go juice. Anyway. I'm gonna give him some go juice. I'm gonna give him a hang on, which one is this one? That one versus that one. Alright, screw it. I'm gonna give him a potion of superior healing.
Oh shit.
Shove it down his gullet.
Your action to give him this potion.
8d4 plus 8. You can roll that one if you want.
Is there anything else you're doing?
Sure.
I don't think I can make it better.
No.
Wait, so 8? You said 8d4?
8d4 plus 8. So
it's a lot of ones.
Oh, wow.
15.
Still 23.
Well, yeah.
Alright, and then I will use a bonus action to give him a quick patch up as well, because how much has been beaten up. I'll give you another 3 health.
Awesome.
And then
Bye.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There we go.
Okay.
That was a drive-by heal up. You're all good. Toot toot.
Yeah, until this guy cuts me down again.
Hey, it's better than being a death save throws.
Nat 20, 50 damage.
Okay. The first swing on Drongo is a 15 and misses. The second is a natural 20.
Oh boy.
Oh, jinxed it.
It is 5 points of slashing damage. I rolled a 1 and 3. That is so fucking annoying.
Is that halved?
Oh,
5 total for 2 damage.
2 damage. Okay. Ow.
Tis but a scratch.
Okay, so Guy is just been healed, but he's still prone on the ground. And he's like, nah, you're not fucking getting up. So he gets to roll with advantage on Guy
Ugh.
for a...
That's alright, spread the pain around.
That is cuffed. That's weird. 19 to hit.
That hits.
And the other one misses. And I roll another one. You take 3 points of slashing damage.
Oh my god, that patch up.
Yep, I suppose the patch up is it's there. Gave you 3. You're welcome.
Drongo is on you.
She's still focused on guard B. It's like, and just takes her feral slashes. Remember, she's reckless, so she gets advantage on attacks against her. 24 to hit.
24 hits.
I'm going to re-roll that. I can do that once per turn. Nope, not that one. Because it's claws. So that's 5 slashing on that one.
Yep.
Second strike. Well, there's a lot of spinning. 25 to hit.
Hits.
That one's 8 slashing.
As guard B falls to the ground.
Yeah.
Lock him up.
And
I
then
drive by and heal him up too. Whee! Sorry, I'm on a roll. So he's going crazy with healing.
And she just turns and she's got one more attack and she swipes at guard A.
Roll
Like
to hit.
frothing at the mouth.
Yeah, when she's reckless, she's frothing. Claws. That is with
He's
advantage.
gone feral.
17 to hit.
17 misses.
It does.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Okay. And so she's just growling. That's all she's got.
That's all there is. There isn't anymore.
Okay, that's Drongo's turn done.
Yep, that's Drongo. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
It is on you.
Okay.
I love this
Sometimes
wizard drill.
Everyone needs a hot top hat.
I will use my action to, and I'll tell me if I'm, not able to do something here.
But
I'm using my action to summon and throw my Eldritch Cannon at Carbo. And using my bonus action to...
Sorry, just before I realize that we're at the top of the round here, which is not a big problem. You're still going to get to do everything you want to do. The only difference is, at the top of this round, doors behind you swing open, and monks start pouring into the room.
I'm really hoping here.
Give it to the right guy.
Yeah, I really do. It's like to be fair, it's like the people at the front door don't always they know a bit, but they don't know everything. They're just there to be told things and do shit. So hopefully, but they may have been among the people that I fixed up, or at least were present. They'd be more likely to trust what I had to say or give them. So I'm really hoping.
Okay. Lokk. Please.
Sir,
Actually, sorry, just roll their initiatives. Not 52.
This is your perfect opportunity. Oh, which one's Guy? Which one? Don't shoot him. If you could somehow, Guy, if you somehow had like a mage ability where you can like multiply yourself as like mirage kind of thing, this would be the perfect opportunity to just to make mayhem.
Mirror image.
Yeah, that's the one.
Sorry, can you start your turn from what you were planning to do?
Yes. So I would like to use my action to lob my construct.
Is that
summoning
something
it.
you're allowed to do? I thought it had to spawn within 5 feet of you.
Technically, I'm spawning it in my hand and throwing it at the same time. That's why I'm asking what you will allow me to do here.
He wants to do a Pokeball move.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Roll for cool.
I like the idea. And obviously you're doing the flame construct since that's the one you had. Alright, it's definitely going to need a roll. So, is there a written rule as to shrinking it down into your hand?
I can dispel it as an action. As an action? I can dispel it. So it basically just goes back to my regular construct. So to be able to summon it again, I would have to use it as an action rather than as the spell slot that I did previously.
Okay. I'm going to allow you to throw it on condition that you roll DC 18 on an athletics check.
Athletics.
Otherwise, it spawns adjacent to you. Just because it's not in the rules, but it's cool, and I want it to happen, but I want it to be... It has to be an amazing roll to get.
I want it to be like she pulls back to throw it, and as she moves her hand forward, it rolls off and lands behind her.
And then Cabo flinches. It's like, ah! It's like,
What? So I rolled a 17 and I have +1 on athletics. It was 18 DC, right?
ah!
It was
Yes,
18
it was.
DC.
Jesus.
Woo! Go cool!
Softball. Whoosh.
I will
Eyeball.
allow you to throw it 15 feet.
Am I more than 15 feet away? I would be more than 15 feet, right?
3 spaces.
So 1, 2, 3.
To this
Yeah.
time.
Okay. So I'll land the construct on that tile and have it have it shoot flamethrower directly at Carbo.
Okay.
Just rolls up into an open maw and just...
What's the DC?
It is DC 14 Dexterity saving throw.
He fails.
Yeah, take that, you piece of shit.
That is
Fuck 'em up.
15 fire damage.
No worries.
And that is my action and bonus action.
Okay, it is Monk, B, E, and F's turn, and they all just rush in around Guy and just start kicking him on the floor, just like repetitively.
Fucking poser! Get out of here!
Okay. So,
Mr. Anderson.
We missed you.
you know what? This one's going to go for Dr. Croaker. B.
No.
E?
This one's also going to go for Dr. Croaker.
They're gonna lift me up and go, "Yay! We like this guy." Carry me outside, all happily and non-threateningly.
It's going to come here and attack Guy.
With the potion of healing, right? I'm trying to be positive, people.
Hold the.
The monks are going to attack twice, as they are monks. That is a 19 and a 10 to hit.
19 hits.
This is against Dr. Croaker.
Oh, okay.
19
One
and 10. 1 hits, 3 damage.
And then not prone or something.
No, it's just multi-attack. Okay,
Ow!
that is 18 to hit and a 14 to hit.
On me again?
Yes.
Yeah, 2 hits.
2 hits.
Yeah.
You take 4 and 5.
Oh, sorry, what was it? 13, was it?
14.
Yeah, meets beats.
Okay, yeah. So just to get the game log back up, you've taken 9 points total from that, a 4 and a 5 of bludgeoning damage. Monk F is going to attack Guy with advantage, and that's an 18 to hit.
No, yeah, 18's my AC.
Maximum damage, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Back to sleepy sleep.
God,
Almost.
damn it.
Guy, we're back to you.
Well, I'm up.
Actually, pause for a moment. Because they hit me, do they get poisoned?
We will see. Because, yeah, this is bare fist on Flash.
Yeah.
So how many hits
DC
did
12s.
they get on you?
I had 3 hits on me.
Yeah.
So B got 1. Constitution saving throw fails. E also fails.
Oh yeah.
So
They're both poisoned. I know there's the upside to being me. Play me out, buddy. Jeez.
just so I don't lose track of them, I'm just making the base color yellow. Okay. Guy, we're on you.
Everyone's on high knees today.
I'm going to move just here.
Just pick one of the squares. Pick one of the squares.
Oh no, I want to move in between.
So, I mean, you can move to that square, you can stay that square.
Maybe just use your arrows if you want to lock in.
I meant like here.
That's fine.
Just so I'm within 5 feet of these two. And I'm just gonna be like, so this is the path you've chosen, is it? And drack out of my spear again at F.
Go for it.
Boop. Oh. 21 to hit.
That hit.
7, piercing. And with this one, I'll use maneuver. The pushing one. Actually, no, I already rolled my damage dice. I will follow it up with flurry of blows, though.
Go for it.
Push me, and then just touch me. And I can get my satisfaction.
So 20 and
It's
12.
that misses.
This is on the same guy.
Yep.
So 6 bludgeoning.
6 bludgeoning. Okay, that's Guy Pierce's turn. The Black Earth Priest is going to just double check.
Were you an elf or a human monk? I can't remember. It's human.
Human.
Right? Yeah.
Human.
Only human. Dodge this.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I need the two of you. Does that get Drongo? Yes or no?
Yeah, it's over halfway through. Although it
Okay.
touches guard B or guard A as well. But not really. It just clips.
Yeah, it is halfway through your token though.
Yep.
Okay. I need all of you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
All of us?
Except for me.
19.
21.
Con save 9 plus 5.
24.
Okay, so you all take half damage. That becomes you take 8 bludgeoning damage from Shatter. Is that the second or third time I've cast it?
I think
At
that's
least
third
a
time.
second. I didn't notice.
Second? Ali, did you say third?
I believe it.
That's third.
Because he did
Okay.
the first time when he said, "Oh, that's a good idea. Use shatter."
Yeah.
That's right.
no,
You said
I-
I'm going to do it again.
I think it's 3.
Yep.
Dr. Croaker, we're on you.
Hi. Cool. This is happening. All right. In that case, I am going to use my special. By special, I mean the thing I got at level 7, which was called.
Wait, we're level 7?
Nah, I'm not still level 7. Level 6.
Oh, I was
um,
like, wait a minute.
It's just called paramedic. It's called paramedic. I disengage, but I double my movement. So I'm gonna 1, 2,
You can go
3, 4, and I'm climbing up this pillar. Remember that. Getting the
Nice.
fuck out of Dodge right there.
What have you
Alright,
done?
I want to say that these maps were predetermined, like pre-created. I didn't create these maps.
Mhm.
And monastery features. Ceilings in the monastery are 12 feet high. The mines have 8 foot. Just want to double check. Stone. So yes, this was this size. Look, I'll say it's the main chamber, but you're 20 foot high at best.
20 foot's good. So wherever 20 foot is. And as a...
Do you have any of those healing darts?
You mean
Kind
like cigarettes? Yeah, I got plenty of those.
Kind of like poison darts, but
Puffing darts.
I have an idea for that, but I don't have the better of the two yet.
I'm going to change my answer to 15 feet high. Just FYI. Because they are meant to be 12 total. So, but 15 feet still works. Which is 3 squares, not 4 squares.
Mhm.
That was my bad. I apologize.
Okay. Well, with that, I'm gonna actually. Well, that's a pretty good spot for what's going on. Yeah, I'm on the wall.
Yeah, right.
Hopefully, they don't have extendo gadget arms. I'll be fine.
And that's all you can do?
That is pretty much everything. I can bonus action myself again to heal up, which I probably should, considering I am squishy. I'll do one more bonus action to patch myself. I only have one more of these left. 5. Okay, go for it.
Okay, Black Earth Guard takes a swing on Drongo for a 22 and a 21 to hit.
Yep, they both hit.
Yeah.
You take 7 and 6. Sorry, that's a 9. 7 and 9. Well, it should half each one, so it should be 3 and 4 piercing damage total.
All right,
So I assume each hit would be halved, not add them together and then,
fair.
you know what I mean?
Yep.
And that's his turn. Drongo, it's on you.
I'm going to swipe right back. She's still going to go after with the claws.
Go for it.
Right. 17 to hit.
17 misses.
Oh, damn it. I forgot about that. All right. Still going to swipe again. A dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
5 points of slashing.
5 points of damage. Looking a little bloodied. Is that it?
And 26 for the third attack.
Roll damage.
10 points of slashing.
10 points of slashing damage. It's looking pretty hot. Okay.
Yeah.
It is the last of the monks that came in. And
then the next wave.
Oh boy.
okay. This A is going to attack Guy. Sorry, C, then A, then D. So C is attacking Drongo with advantage. That misses. 17 to hit.
No, that misses.
Okay, A is going to attack Guy. That is a 23.
Yep.
23 to hit.
Yep.
You take 5 and 5 damage.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, it is Sacred Stone Monk D going to attack
Oh, no.
Drongo again.
Mother away.
16 to hit
Oh, what?
and a 23 to hit.
1 hit.
You take 7 points, becomes 3 piercing damage.
All right.
And we're back to the top of the round.
We're dying. Of course, we could always just run away, but.
Bravely run away. Bravely run away.
No, it's run away. Run away. It's Ken's favorite, that one.
Mine.
Oh dear.
That's what you have in your intros.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, actually, no, you changed it now.
Thank you. And this game's going late. I got work tomorrow.
That's a you problem.
It is. And it's
Sorry.
I can just say, I'm out and continue later.
We'll TPK here in a few minutes.
Yeah, we'll get it done.
You know what?
Uh-oh.
This is a good place to stop it since we're at the top of round 9.
No! I have 3 hit points.
I know. Guy is doing death saves.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he's down again, isn't he?
Yep.
Like and subscribe.
Ring that bell.